Alright, guys, welcome to another stream. Merry Christmas, actually. Today is Christmas in the United States, and, well, I guess throughout the whole world, technically, but it's still Christmas Day in my time zone as we're doing this stream. And yeah, we're gonna play some Doom. This has been sort of tradition for the last several years, actually. I think I started this in 2019, where I play some Doom on Christmas, hence the goofy thumbnail. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some PlayStation Doom specifically. We're actually running the Japanese version because it's the only physical copy I have. And we're running this on an actual Japanese PS2 Slim with component video running into a FrameMeister upscaler. And, you know, I don't know if I'm going to go through the entire thing. We'll see. We'll just kind of wing it, as we always do. I think a full playthrough of both sides of PS1 Doom is like six and a half hours or something like that. So I'm not sure if I have that in me tonight, but we're going to try. But this is, there's a twist tonight. You'll notice that there's no PlayStation Doom music playing. We're going to be playing the original PC soundtrack. That's right. For one, I get copyright claims when I do the Aubrey Hodges score. But two, I've done PS1 Doom so many times on this channel that if I'm going to keep doing it, I need to mix things up. One other way to mix things up is there's like a total conversion on PC. For source ports that basically converts the PlayStation Doom map set to PC Doom. So, yeah, what we're going to do is eventually try that too. But right now we're on the actual PS1 version, and like I said, we're just going to have some PC Doom music playing in the background. So, but yeah, Confessor Cromwell says, I'm buzzed from Christmas dinner. I am actually the exact opposite of buzzed. About an hour and a half ago, my stomach became upset. I got upset stomach and it hurt like hell, and I've basically only been consuming water since. And yeah, not exactly a great end to my my Christmas dinner and Christmas Day, but you know, it was still a good day though. My parents, let's just say Christmas was good, and you know, everyone was happy, and, you know, everyone exchanged gifts, and it was a good time, so, but, yeah, my stomach pains aside, here we are, playing some Doom on Christmas Day. Hopefully you guys had yourselves a good day as well, wherever you are in the world. Let me scroll through chat here, check out everybody. I see Ronnie, I see Crestline, I see Freddy, Steve, Vince, Jason Bess, Masculina, quit asking me about Doom 32X Resurrection, please. I get the points. I am going to do it. The less you ask about it, the more likely I will do it. Who else is out there? I see Gotcham. I see Brennan. He says, sorry if I misspelled your cat's name. It's okay. If you want to know how to spell my cat's name, it is right here. Her name is Patchouli. It's like Patch and then Uli, O-U-L-Y, or L-I. And actually, I forgot to get rid of that. But yeah, that's her name. That's her full name. That was her name when I got her. I did not name her that. I didn't even know what Patchouli was until I got her. But it's actually a scent. Apparently a hippie thing. But yeah, that's her name. We call her Patchy for short. For anybody curious, you can call her Patchy if you want. Or you can just, you know, call her Patchouli, and that's her name. She recognizes Patchouli. She doesn't really recognize Patchy. So when I talk to her, I call her Patchouli. But you guys can call her Patchy for short. So, but yeah. So who else have we got out there? Zealots, Anson Hughes, welcome back, man, and Velcro Zippers. Thanks again for renewing your membership, Velcro. Much appreciated. Lawrence is out there, and Leo. And then we had a few people chat earlier today. We had Conga, Brian55, Chris Martin, Into the Mindless Abyss, and Itna Clips, who unfortunately cannot make it. Michael Lalonde, thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well. And I think that is everybody. If I miss anybody, I apologize. And Monolith just popped in. And Unmare, long time no see, Unmare. And Sean is back. Joshua McNabney, Merry Christmas as well. And yeah, all right, let's play some Doom. Like I said, this could potentially be a long stream, so let's go ahead and just jump right into it. And I'm going to go ahead and reset the soundtrack. Unfortunately, the tunes on this soundtrack are not particularly long, and it's only like an hour and 19 for the entire soundtrack. So we're basically just going to end up looping this playlist I've got here. I just found a random video. Yeah, just found a random video with like the Doom soundtrack, and this is apparently the SC155 version. You know, it's a MIDI device for PC. Wow, and Patchouli just jumped down like she always does. Look at that, she is gone, gone, gone. I told you guys yesterday in my Genesis stream where like she'll be here at the very beginning, and then once they start talking and playing, she goes away for a while. So we're going to be doing everything on Ultra Violence. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with PlayStation Doom, it features Doom and Doom 2. And this also has System Link play as well. So you can do 2 consoles on 2 TVs and 2 copies of the game. It's pretty cool. That's actually a topic for a stream for another day. I would definitely like to do that. I need to get a link cable though. And a second copy of the game. I actually wonder if the American version is compatible with the Japanese one. It probably is, but yeah. So yeah, you got cooperative and deathmatch. So pretty neat. But yeah, we're gonna start with Ultimate Doom, and we do have some options. The way I'm doing this is I'm basically muting the music volume, and yeah. All right, so let's jump right into it. I'm going to be trying to play relatively quickly as well. You know, it is PlayStation Doom. It is a pretty brisk playing game. And what's interesting about this version too is they did do some like enemy rearranging. Like there's no zombie soldier here in the beginning on PC Doom, but they put him in there in this version. At least on the higher difficulties. So, and for those of you guys that for some reason aren't familiar with this version, you'll notice that there's the environments are much less complex than the PC game. But you'll also notice in the PlayStation version they added this really fancy colored lighting. So that's one of the cool things about this version of the game is all the different, you know, lighting that is not in the PC original. PC original was basically like every room was lit the same hue, just at different brightness levels, and that was it. And in that version of the game did have, you know, like sort of dynamic lighting where like you could have lights pulse on and off and stuff like that, or flicker, which was kind of neat. But this one actually has colored sectors, which is cool. So this whole green swampy area, slimy area is, you know, the whole room is green, like it's glowing or something. It's pretty cool. So but yeah, so the controls in this one, every time I play it, I always forget how weird the controls are compared to like other conversions of Doom. Triangle shoots by default, square runs, and then L1 and R1, they strafe left and strafe right. And then, let's see, how do I cycle through weapons? Is it the R2 and L2? Yeah, L2 and R2 cycle through your weapons. That actually works pretty well. I'm going to skip the secrets. There are a bunch of secrets, but since there are a lot of levels in this game, I'm going to skip them. Mark is having some tacos. Nice, man. I had a taco dinner as well. Yeah, we like to do kind of unconventional things like that for Christmas dinner. Yeah, so we did a taco dinner tonight. And the other thing about this version is they'll add Doom 2 enemies into Doom 1 levels occasionally, so that'll catch you off guard too if you're not used to this version. Yeah, we're just gonna have this soundtrack on loop, so you know you're gonna hear music playing on levels where the music's not supposed to play, but then the whole soundtrack will loop again, and you know we'll hear tunes again until we beat Doom 1. And then when we switch over to Doom 2, I'll play the Doom 2 soundtrack, which I believe the soundtrack I found is actually using a different MIDI device, so it's gonna sound a little bit different as well. Yeah, PlayStation Doom is really awesome. You know, it's not the best way to play Doom these days, but it's still a great version of the game. It's got tons of content. It plays really fast. Yeah, it's just, it's a lot of fun. I don't think I've played through this game this year, actually. Usually, you know, I play so much Doom throughout the year. It usually makes its way into a YouTube stream, but I don't think it actually has this year. This is, I think, the first time I played this version this year. Which is good. It's good to space things out, you know. And there's the chainsaw area over there. I'm just going to kind of skip it. Although, it probably would be good to go get the backpack. But we're on Episode 1. Episode 1's pretty easy. I can usually just like roll right through episode 1 without really even paying attention. Whoa there! Surprise chain gunner I always forget about. Because he's a Doom 2 enemy. He's not supposed to be here in Doom 1. Okay, that is one of the cool things about this version, is having Doom 2 enemies in Doom 1. And it's not like you find like archviles and stuff like that. It's just like the occasional chain gunner and the occasional revenant. I don't even know if Hell Knights appear. Well, I guess they probably... Well, no, I don't know. We'll see later on. Hey, Josh, Merry Christmas. And Chris Martin, welcome to the stream. Confessor says PS1 Doom is the one he grew up with. Amazing game, so creepy with the ambient soundtrack. Yeah. Leo says, I think I remember this on PlayStation mouse compatibility list. You're thinking Final Doom, Leo. Final Doom, I believe, has mouse support, but regular Doom, I believe, does not. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there are some paint elementals in this. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Hey, Mike. Mike had way too much pumpkin pie today. Crestline, I'm probably gonna just stick with the Doom and Doom 2 soundtracks because I wanted to have those tracked down before I started the stream. I wanted to make sure the audio levels kind of matched as well, so I don't have to do much tinkering. So we're probably not going to do that, but if we do this again with another version of Doom in the future, then I'll definitely keep that in mind. And thanks for the reminder. I need to finish learning TNT so I can do a live stream of it. I still have not done that. You know, I did Final Doom on PlayStation years ago, but I've never done the PC version. You know, TNT Evolution and Plutonia Experiment. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a goal for this year, is to try to get those knocked out. I think I'm going to skip the bonus level as well, just to kind of speed things up here. This is a very long playthrough, like I said, so... Man, this is really cool with the PC soundtrack. So, I've kind of got this ghetto rigged. I have two sets of headphones on. I've got one cup in one ear and one cup in the other. One cup from one source in one ear and one cup from the other source in the other ear. And this is a lot more fun for me with the PC soundtrack. You know, I think the PlayStation soundtrack is cool, but it's not a personal favorite of mine like it is for a lot of people. I prefer, like, the actual original Doom music. That's Doom for me, and it's the most fitting for me. So yeah, this is really cool. I like this. Oh yeah, that's right, with this dark lighting you can barely see the specters. Basically the pinky demons that are, you know, translucent. So, I'm actually going to need this key. Normally I don't need it because I don't go for the, you know, I go for the secret area typically, the secret map. But, alright. It's basically like, sort of like a tripwire there. Not really, I just call it that. Opens up that secret. We get ourselves the supercharge. And then that also reveals this one, which gives us our rocket launcher. First rocket launcher is basically a secret. There we go. Alright, switch back down. Got a lot of shotgun shells, so we might as well keep using the shotgun. Yeah, we're not maxed out yet on the chain gun ammo. Am I on Ultra Violence? I am. Yeah, I always play Doom on Ultra Violence. Unless I'm getting, like, feeling really risky on PC and trying to play a Nightmare, but... yeah, I always play on Ultra Violence. Even on the really difficult PC WADs where they say not to, I still do it because I'm stubborn. Yeah, honestly, Doom, in my opinion, is one of the easier first-person shooters really ever. It's probably partly due to its mechanics, partly due to how it's designed. There aren't a lot of parts where it's like it's really trying hard to kill you. You know, great balanced weapon arsenal. You know, all that helps keep the game balanced and fairly friendly compared to other 90s FPSs. And so, you know, it's ultra violence difficulty, so not really particularly difficult compared to other, like, similar difficulties in other FPSs from the same era. Especially like the build engine games. Man, those games are disgustingly brutal. Brutal games. Yeah, Wolfenstein is a harder game, if you ask me. I mean, if we're just comparing apples to apples, you know, one stock game versus another stock game, Wolfenstein is a lot more difficult, if you ask me. Because it's all hit-scan enemies. Well, it's 95% hit-scan enemies, I should say. There are a couple of enemies later on in the game that shoot projectiles, but they're very uncommon. Doom is more projectile-based, so, you know, you see a physical object you can actually move around, and, you know, you can utilize skill to avoid it. Wolfenstein has a lot less of that. You poke your head around the corner and you take damage the second an enemy sees and shoots. You know, they very rarely miss, so... Thankfully, they do occasionally miss in Wolfenstein. There are other hit-scan enemies in other FPS games where they do not miss, and it's super frustrating. But, yeah, Doom is much easier in the player. Now, you know, not saying it's easy for everybody. Like, it's, you know, it's a game you will still have to learn. You gotta learn the levels, and you gotta understand how to play it, and you're not gonna just demolish the game overnight unless you've played a lot of FPSs before. Like, when I played Doom for the first time back in the day, I died all the time. But now I don't even save anymore. I go through each level, start to finish. I do the same thing with Quake. I basically will not save in these games because I know them so well, and they're just, you know, they're just a lot easier to me compared to other FPSs from the era. This is your first, well, I was gonna say this is your first non-secret rocket launcher, but it kind of is still a secret. It's not mandatory to fall down. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D, especially on I Am Death Incarnate, is quite challenging. Every time I stream that game here, I expect to, like, just blaze through the game, but I end up, like, struggling. So, just to FYI, in case you guys ever watch any of my Wolfenstein 3D archives. Alright, switch over to this, because I got max ammo. Yeah, for anybody curious, yeah, I'm actually just, like, playing this music from YouTube itself. So, I've actually linked the exact music soundtrack lists in the description box, so if anybody wants to listen to exactly what we're hearing right now, you can just click those links, you know, add them to your watch later list or something like that. Yes, this is PS1 Doom. Yep. PS1 Doom, absolutely. But we're using the PC music on top of it to mix things up. Hey, Quake Nerd, welcome back. Sean goes, the bots are back. Yeah, man. It was actually pretty good. We went 20 minutes without one. I'm surprised it took that long. So these black specters, they're unique to the PlayStation version. I think they're probably also in the Saturn one. But they're like beefier versions of the Pinky Demons. And those are the actual Spectres. Their fancy schmancy PC visual effect is unfortunately not there, which is a bummer. Alright, switch back over to my shoddy. God, this is so much more enjoyable to me with the PC soundtrack. It's just, alright, I'm gonna shut up about that now. Yeah, it's funny, like, all the rocket launchers I've found so far have basically been secrets. Oh, you know what? I think the first non-secret rocket launcher is actually on the hidden map of Episode 1. It's just right out in the open, farther into the map. It's where, like, the pentagram or the big red star is in the floor, and you pick it up, you hit the star, and then all these enemies spawn in. But I guess technically it's still a secret because it's on a secret map, so it is still a secret rocket launcher. Alright, let's just leave those guys there. Pretty dangerous section right here. Always is. Gotta get some health. So there's going to be another supercharge outside here. Supercharge, aka the Soul Sphere, gives you 100 health. There's our chainsaw. And it's one of the only items in the game that will actually boost your health over 100%. So if you see them and you aren't over 100%, you should probably grab them. We just picked up a Mega Armor, which is fantastic as well. Mega Armor might as well be further extended health. when you just look at how it affects your damage, damage absorption, it's basically just like having a ton of health. Chain Gunner. Another Chain Gunner. Wow. There aren't normally enemies in this room. This will take you back to the beginning. But we've also got a key. And this is open. So many enemies. I was actually playing the Super Nintendo version of Doom just the other day. I was recording a long play of it, and I need to go back and actually finish it. I just did a long play of the first episodes. I need to finish up episodes 2 and 3. I have a side channel on YouTube where it's just like gameplay-only videos, and it's just a super lazy channel. There's zero effort. I don't do any video editing or anything. I literally just hit record, then I stop record, and then I upload it as is. And so occasionally I get really bored. I'm like, I want to be productive, but I don't want to do anything hard. And so I just record some gameplay. And so I had, you know, Super Nintendo Doom on the Mister, which is a great way to play the game. And yeah, so I did that. And when I was doing that, it, man, the enemy count in that game was super low compared to this. I had another thought in my mind, but that whole story just blanked me out. my mind is drawing a blank. Okay, hard to see here. That's part of the point. Like, I forgot what the Black Spectres are called. I know there's a specific name, and I always forget it. Oh. Alright. Monolith? Yes, it is like 5 FPS, or something like that. Maybe a little bit higher, but not much. Hey, Aaron. Merry DOOMSMAS 2! Your son asks you, which do you prefer, minigun or rocket launcher? I like both evenly, because you need to be able to use both effectively given the situation. And especially when I play harder Doom, like on PC, I'll play custom Doom maps, and some of them are so hard that they're pretty much they're heavily reliant on the rocket launcher, and that's pretty fun to me. Running around in circles and blasting people with the rocket launcher. The chain gun is great too. You know, if I have to pick one, I'm gonna say rocket launcher, because you blow stuff up a hell of a lot faster. There we go, like that. Alright. Oh man, Freddy, Archviles are like, that's like the greatest enemy in Doom. Archviles are like the great equalizer. If you don't know how to deal with them, yeah, you're not gonna like them. But when you do know how, to deal with them, it's an exciting gameplay mechanic. I love Archviles. I mean, there's not really an enemy like them. Every other enemy in this game is either a hit scanner or it's a projectile throwing enemy. Or it's like a melee attack enemy, you know, like the Pinkies or the Lost Souls. And that's it. So the Archvile, like, really mixes things up. We're gonna do episode 1 pretty quickly, which is nice. Although it helps that I skipped the secret map. We've got max health and armor right now, which is nice. All right, let's get this area done. I think I should probably try to kill all these guys first. Who's shooting at me? It's this guy. Alright, let's flip that. It's so dark. I do love that they're still using some of the stripped down level design from like the 32X and Jaguar games. Because it makes these levels, you know, flow a little bit faster. And I say that in the context of someone that's trying to beat this in one sitting. You know, at the end of the day, I definitely would have preferred level design closer to the PC version, but, you know, it is what it is, and again, when I sit here trying to beat the whole thing in one sitting for you guys. Oh, that's a non-secret rocket launcher. Well, actually, no, it kind of was still a secret. Yeah. Where's our first non-secret rocket launcher? Yeah, because this area I'm going to go to is actually technically a secret. It's not mandatory. Yeah, you come behind this wall. And there's going to be another supercharge. You know, I think playing Zero Tolerance last night actually prepped me for this. Just running and gunning. That's really all you can do in that game. Yep, there it is. Switch back to our shotgun. Alright, close to the end of this level. Actually, close to the end of this episode. Yeah, so I actually could have come this way. Hey, Degromination, thank you very much for that. Merry DOOMSMAS, dude! Your content is an absolute treat year after year. Thank you. Best wishes for a prosperous 2022. Thanks a lot. Much appreciated. And right back at ya. Alright, I don't need those shells. I do need to go this way, though. I kind of don't like the really dark specters. I don't know. It just feels like it... feels to me like it slows down the pace of the game. Yeah, thanks again, Degromination. Much appreciated. Alright, go ahead and that's how we open up this door. Let's use some rocket launcher action. Always do it in this room. It's very effective. Dangerous, but effective. Alright, now if we hit this... open up this door. Use some more rockets. Go back to my shotgun, because I maxed out on ammo on it. Let's see if there are any bullets here. Any clips? There's a rocket. Not many clips, as far as I'm aware. Alright, this is the exit. Really? Hey, Society, Merry Christmas as well. Yeah, Zero Tolerance and its many, many crabs. Yay, Uber Dispo. Uber Dispo. What the hell am I saying? Uber Disco. Yo, yo. Merry DOOMSMAS. Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good Christmas. Michael has been enjoying his Xbox Series X. Very nice. I wish I had an Xbox Series X. Azusa! Thank you, sir. Just wanted to send a Merry Christmas to you, Austin, and a Happy New Year. Yeah, likewise, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for that. Uber Dispo is your herbal company. Oh, man. Alright. Making pretty good progress. I will say the levels do start to get a little bit longer and longer and longer. Now, for anybody wondering that is kind of new to my channel, I've played a lot of Doom in my day. I still play a lot of Doom. It's one of my most played things on my channel. So, a lot of these vanilla levels, you know, basically the original Doom map set, I know pretty well. Ask Squire says, didn't know we could donate. Great content, so I'll show my support. Also, Dark Specters are Nightmare Specters. Okay, that's what they're called. Yeah, I thought that's what they were called in, like, Doom 64. I wasn't sure what they were called in the PlayStation version. But yeah, thanks again for that. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. We gotta go to the yellow door. Should be around here. And we got enemies up top. You have to be careful about that. When I first started playing Doom, that actually got me killed a lot. You know, I was talking earlier about how, like, this isn't really that difficult as a, you know, Doom overall. But there are a couple of parts that are kind of dangerous. And you're going to get wrecked if you don't know how to deal with them. And Super Nintendo Doom was actually one of those I was playing again the other day, and I wasn't really noticing enemies up top. It was kind of interesting, and I always thought I remembered getting killed by them back in the day. I don't have much health. Let's go back. Try to get some more health. I know I missed a lot of health, I'm sure. Let's go back up here. Alright, there's a stim pack that gives you 10 hit points back. Is there one here up front? No. Well, that is not good. I don't have much health. Alright. Maybe I should come up here. See if there are any health pickups up here. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about, you know, these old conversions of Doom is they don't have mid-level saving. Oh, there's our first non-secret rocket launcher. Good to know. There's a little health bonus. They only give you 2 hit points in this version. Normally they give you 1 hit point in other versions. There's a shotgunner down there. Of course, I can't really hit him. Alright. Well, let's try to be somewhat safe, I guess. Armor bonus. We're gonna use a rocket launcher here. Oh, there's only one guy! 1 or 2 guys! Interesting. In the PC version, there's a ton of guys there. It's weird hearing episode 2 music in episode 1. Alright, there's some health over there. I'm gonna go grab that. There might even be some on the way back here. Oh no, okay, I'm thinking of... Hey, look, there's a Revenant. It's a Doom 2 enemy in a Doom 1 level. I love it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there is this little cubby over here. I'm just trying to take it really safe because I don't have much health. Alright, so there's that. Actually, let's go do this first before I do anything. Alright, got a stim pack. Yeah, green armor gives you 100% armor. As opposed to the mega armor, which is 200%. So if for some reason you're new to Doom, the original Doom did not have free look. You can only turn left and right, that was it. And so to compensate for that, your shots would go vertically, up or down, automatically, as long as you were lined up with the enemies correctly, and as long as the enemies were close enough to you. So it's a pretty easy system to get used to. It's one of the reasons why, like, when I tell, like, if someone wants to, like, try a first-person shooter for the first time, and they're not really used to the genre, I tell them to play Doom, because it's so simple. But it's not like Wolfenstein simple. It's more complex than that. So you don't have to worry about looking up and down, and, you know, the aiming is not nearly as challenging as it is in more modern FPSs. So it's nice to be able to just kind of like start simple. Alright, we're pretty good on health actually, so let's come on up here, and I'm gonna fall down this way for all that stuff. Another backpack. The backpack extends your basically ammo limit. It basically doubles everything that you can carry. Or, I mean, it doubles the cap. So, for instance, when you start, you can only carry 200 bullets. Well, after the backpack, you can carry 400. And then that's it. It only extends your ammo once, and then you can carry the maximum amount. I guess until you die and restart. Yeah, a lot of these, you know, including the PC version of Doom, and these old versions of the game, you basically, when you die, you lose, like, all your guns, all your upgrades, like the backpack and whatnot. Now, there is a trick in this one. This has a password save system, so when you die, you can actually, well, let me kill these guys first. When you die, you can hit start and then select and go to password. And it'll actually have the current password for that level with all your ammo and guns and stuff like that. So you can sort of just reload your game in a way. So good trick for new players playing this game. This level is pretty complex with all of its like little monster closets and stuff like that open up as you complete certain objectives. Get a certain key, flip a certain switch, access a certain room. I usually like to kill a lot of these enemies from the outside. Just makes my life easier. These guys on the outside are pretty dangerous. When you're going through that hallway above later, they can shoot you from down below, and they're kind of hard to see. Sean asks, doesn't your inventory reset every episode as well? I'm not sure if that happens in PlayStation Doom, because the levels aren't really divided up into episodes, if you know what I mean. But in the PC version, absolutely, yes. There's another Revenant over there. Wow, those Revenant rockets are really slow. Which is probably a good thing. A lot of players, a lot of more casual players, I'll say, really hate Revenants because their rockets are kind of unpredictable and they're fast and... yeah. But in this, they are not. Man, I haven't seen this lighting in such a long time. It's really cool. Definitely one of the cool things about PlayStation Doom. Uberdisco said he had to sell 007 for his N64 EverDrive, but it was worth it. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. I mean, that EverDrive 64 is a great investment if you just want to play the games. N64 stuff in particular has just gone up in price. Confessor Cromwell says Doom is the greatest of all time. No game comes close. It's just so good. I agree with that. Actually, I can't. I like I say, I always tell you guys, I'm not like, I think this or that is the best of all time, that sort of thing, but if I had to name several games I thought were and still are amazing and were highly inspirational and revolutionary, Doom is definitely one of them, absolutely. And it's still so much fun to play, and a big part of it for me is just the, you know, the very arcadey style nature of its gameplay, the, just the fast-paced, feeling, all the custom content from, you know, homebrew authors and stuff like that. And it just feels good. You know, Doom is like the Super Mario Brothers of the FPS genre. It has what it feels like very much like a original Super Mario Brothers style, like, movement system where, like, when you stop, you slide a little bit, you know, it's got inertia. And when you start building up speed, it feels really good. And the id Software guys they knew what they were doing, and they were gamers. They weren't just guys that made games. They were also gamers, and they thought about that stuff when they designed games. And I know they really liked the Mario series back in the day. Alright, so this is technically episode 2, and yeah, Sean, we're technically on episode 2, but we still have our weapons, so yeah, I don't really look at them as episodes in PlayStation Doom. Yeah, what's cool about that, it actually makes some of these levels a little bit easier. Oh look, there's a Hell Knight in Doom 1. I've actually never messed with Xandronum. It's something like I've wanted to try, but multiplayer is like very low on my priority list. Just on a personal level and, you know, in regards to streaming. But it is something I do want to do one day. I know it's pretty busy. There's a lot of players on that. Alright, there's our plasma gun. They altered the sound effect for it, so it's not as ear-crunching. Hey, Flynn. Thank you very much for that. Merry Christmas as well, and Happy New Year. Yeah, thanks a lot, Flynn. Much appreciated. Let's see if our first Caco's here. Yep, he's here. Is the Caco Demon. Cute little things. Don't get too close to them. They do a lot of damage if you're right in front of them. They're should be another one right here. Alright, see ya, Azusa. Take care. Yeah, Ronnie. I mean, Wolfenstein, as long as you're not expecting to, like, you know, tear through the game and get, like, become masterful at it. You know, that can teach you some basics as well, but I think Doom is just... in terms of learning FPS, Doom makes Wolfenstein redundant. Wolfenstein was still an amazing game for its time. I mean, it was cutting edge. And it was a lot of fun. It's very colorful. But Doom just, again, as far as like trying to introduce a newbie to the genre, you know, Doom is the way to go. You can like put Doom in a kid's lap and they would understand it and probably pick it up real fast and enjoy it, you know? Wolfenstein is like, I don't want to say you had to be there to appreciate it, but it's definitely one of those things where it helps to have been there. And that's a sentiment I see in the Doom community a lot, actually. A lot of Doom players actually don't like Wolfenstein very much, which is unfortunate, because I think Wolfenstein is still a seminal title that, you know, is a lot of fun. It's very fun. It's just challenging, much more challenging. Alright, let's actually go around this area very quick. Alright, so I'm going to have to remember that mega armor. I'm going to save that for later, because I already picked one up. I've got 188% armor right now, so there's no sense in me picking that up right now. I'm just going to wait until I've taken some hits. If I take some hits. This is a secret right here. You touch that, and it brings down this soul sphere. Notice that with the pinkies, I'm getting close to them. It triggers their attack, but you can back away real fast to not get hit. And this is actually going to take me to the exit. I've got the red key. Oops, wrong way. Where am I going? There we go. Okay, let's go grab that mega armor. It's not really going to make a difference because I haven't taken any hits. Since I last saw it, at least. There we go. Joshua grew up with Wolfenstein. Yeah, same here. Wolfenstein was my first introduction to FPS, and then Doom was a couple years later for me. Yeah, I had friends with MS-DOS PCs, you know, like their parents were in IT, so they had, you know, a bunch of computers set up at home. And so I'd get to go over and play, you know, the MS-DOS games. Like Wolfenstein. It was great. Let's see if I have any rockets. I have one. That's it. Let's go ahead and just use the plasma gun. Get rid of these guys. I like to get rid of this Cactus Demon, because if you don't, you end up greeting him like face to face later on in the level when you might potentially have low health. So it's better to get rid of him early if you can. I could try to get monster infighting going, but it's not something I'm really thinking about right now. Basically, if an enemy of a different type, or if an enemy hits another enemy of a different type, then they'll basically get into a fight with each other. And then you can let them just kind of kill each other. But I'm not really thinking about it right now. The enemies in this are moving so much slower than what I'm used to. I'm not even... I feel like I've got the power to just mow everything down with my guns. Although I am a little bit lighter on ammo than I want to be. Well, I've got a lot of shells now, and I've got a bunch of plasma cells, so it's probably not a big deal. More rockets, that's good. Ah, yes, Heretic and Hexen. I played so much of those games back in the day. Of course, after Doom. Got our BFG, which I'm probably not going to use. I think I'd rather use my plasma gun. There'd have to be specific rooms for the BFG. Hey, Arachnotron in a Doom 1 level. You're not supposed to be here. Great enemies. I love those guys. They're so much fun to fight. Another backpack. Alright, so we're pretty much back to being good on ammo again. Lost Souls. This is where they're introduced. Another Mega Armor. I've still barely taken any hits, so I don't need to grab that just yet. Oh man, I love the original Doom soundtrack. It's great. Let this Nightmare Spectre block that lost soul. Okay, we're both trying to open the door at the same time. If an enemy tries to open the door right as you do, and you open it, they'll close it, and vice versa. Anyone remember Blake Stone, says Joshua. Yes. Ronnie and I will, specifically. It's one of those games I still want to learn how to beat eventually, but it's so damn difficult. Blake Stone's harder than Wolfenstein 3D, in my opinion. Alright, let's go ahead and just grab this. Oh man, bots. Anyone that sees the bot messages in there, feel free to report the message. That would be appreciated. Because the more times people report those things, the more likely YouTube's going to actually look at them and try to figure out what they can do to block them. And believe it or not, YouTube actually has teams that look at that stuff. Fancy, huh? This music for this level is hilarious. Oh man. Just trying to see if there's ammo. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to my plasma gun for this part. Another lost soul. It's okay, I got a soul sphere. And that's it. Monolith, I've just have like a full playlist of like the entire Doom soundtrack. That's it. It's not like I'm individually selecting tracks to play. This is the entire Doom soundtrack. And hey, Simon, thanks for joining up as a channel member. Alright, later Joshua. Take care, man. I don't even know what this tune is from. Maybe it's like something that was left out. Let's see. Still pretty far. We still have like another 20 minutes of the soundtrack to go, so... Yeah, I've never even heard this tune. Alright. So again, we're technically on episode 2 for thinking about the PC level layout or level selection. Ronnie says he has Rise of the Triad ported to his Android handheld. You know what I need to do, Ronnie, is just try to play some Rise of the Triad, like in DOSBox or something. Try to actually play that game. Hey, right on, Simon. Much appreciated again, like I said. Just a heads up for any of you channel members out there, don't feel pressured to do like the $5 a month. You can do $1 a month if you want. You get the exact same benefits, so... but I do appreciate it. I really do. It helps out. There are a lot of purchases I want to make for the stream this upcoming year, so yeah, trust me when I say it helps a lot. Eases the pain. Like we were talking last night, I still need to get my Virtual Boy modded, and I need a flash card for it too, so we can run some Virtual Boy streams. Right, this is kind of weird. I'm actually, I've never heard these tunes before, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna get like copyright claimed on them because they're not really in the game itself. So we're gonna go ahead and just reset the soundtrack. Yeah, I feel pretty safe with like the stock Doom soundtrack, but I have gotten a copyright claim on Bobby Prince Music. He's the, you know, composer of the Doom soundtrack. So if I can avoid getting a copyright claim, I'd like to. Oh, Jesus Christ! Simon. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say to that, Simon. Thank you very much for that. I'm just gonna say the same generic thing I always do. Thanks a lot. It's much appreciated. I don't know what else to say, because I'm terrible with gifts. Merry Christmas, sir. Oh, man. Yeah, MIDI version of Slayer. Yeah, it is kind of funny hearing, Doom music compared to like popular heavy metal and hard rock music from the time. And it's like, oh yeah, he totally took from those popular songs. They're so lucky they didn't get sued out the ass back in the day. I wonder if PC gaming was just like too niche at the time for them to really, for anyone to really care, or maybe it was just like, you know, it was a Wild West at the time. Like, people just generally didn't care as much back then. which I love. I mean, that's exactly what I want, because, man, it's so easy to get sued for like some random thing these days. You know, as an artist, you do anything that even, like, isn't even intended to infringe on anything, as long as, like, oh man, I don't even know where I'm going with this. Like remember when, Ion Maiden, like, they kind of had a cease and desist or something from the lawyers for Iron Maiden, and it was like, man, seriously, guys? Like, it's not even... For one, it was paying a homage, I think, but, like, they basically succumbed and ended up changing the name. So instead of Ion Maiden, we got, whatever the freaking hell its name was. Whatever its name ended up being. Hey, Mark. MT Shark, welcome back. There's actually a plasma gun down here. I should probably go ahead and get it and actually switch over to it. Ion Fury is what it turned into, that's right. But if it was like the 90s, like, no one would have gave a crap. I miss that, you know? Monolith says he's heard ZZ Top got pissed at Space Quest 1. Yeah, I'd like to hear the story of that, what that was about. Alright, let's go ahead, and I actually don't even need that. I've got full health. It's not going to do me any good. Entering command center. You cleaning your butt, patchouli? You booty licker? Mm-hmm. just looking all astute, staring at me. She's a good girl. Oh, man. All right. Sean says he remembers when a streamed Iron Maiden concert ended up getting muted by Twitch's music recognition bots. Yep. Yep. I think the same thing happened to Metallica as well, actually. Wasn't there like a Metallica concert? And I'm pretty sure they got muted. Right, there should be a bunch of shotgun shells here, so I'm going to switch over to that. I think after another level or two, I'm going to have to actually take a restroom break. Leave all those shells back there. I can come get them if I run out of ammo. Oh, there's a satirical cameo appearance. It probably wasn't run by the band. I see. That's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, it's satire, so it's, you know, it's like... Oh man, I don't know. I mean, if you're poking fun at something, it's satire, it's... I don't think you need permission? But you run the risk of really pissing somebody off in the process. They could probably come after you for, like, defamation or something. If it's not run by them. Alright, let's go ahead and use... BFG. Is it really only going to be, one? I thought it was going to be 2 Barons. Alright, let's see if we can get any Cacodemons up here. I heard some Cacodemons. Where are they? There he is. Alright. Ha ha ha, take that. Sean says, unless you're Simpsons or South Park, you can't really do satire these days. Yeah, and that's a shame. That's a huge shame. Alright, let's go back in here. Thanks, Kako. You notice I also haven't really been punching tonight. I do find it to be a little more cumbersome in the old console versions of the game, so I don't really do it unless it's absolutely necessary, but it's not really necessary. Still good against the pinky demons, but I'd rather, you know, attack them from a distance. Chainsaw that I don't need. Hey, Constantine. Merry Christmas as well. Hope you're doing well. Even though we didn't portray them in any bad light, someone there had no sense of humor about it. Wow. That's crazy. I like that texture. With the lighting, it looks especially cool. I think it's just a standard texture. It's like red, pink, and white-ish normally, but with the lit sector, it looks different. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to have a sense of humor. You know, if you don't, then I don't know. Like, what's the point of living? You gotta be able to laugh about things. I mean, there are times to take things seriously, but then there are also times to laugh at things, and I think satire is important, you know? Constantine absolutely loves the PS1 version of Doom. Hell yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, Constantine, we're actually using the we're using the PC soundtrack on top of it. Just to mix things up, because I've played this version of Doom so many times on my channel. I wanted to try to do something different. Make it a little more exciting. For me, at least. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Jeez, got stuck on that thing up top. Alright, getting close to the end of this map. Whoa, hey Baron. Nice to see you again, I think. Let's see, how many cells do I have? Let's go ahead and do this. All these enemies. Beautiful, beautiful enemies to murder and demolish. Hey, Mario? Isn't it nice that Christmas fell on a Saturday this year? Hey, there's Arcane Elemental. Let's see if I can do the PC trick. Yeah, you can. You just sit right in their face and they can't spit anything out. That's nice. Alright, I think that is pretty much it. We can go ahead and exit. It is refreshing, Constantine. I agree. I'm really enjoying this. I was thinking to myself, like, man, am I gonna really want to play through PS1 Doom for like the 8th time on stream? I don't know. But now that I'm playing with the PC music, it's kind of refreshing and it's invigorating. Ugh. Ronnie says, humor is what keeps him relatively civil. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Okay. It's honestly messing up Sean. He keeps thinking it's Sunday for some reason. I've actually kind of felt that way too. Okay, I'm going to actually pause the game. And I'm going to mute the music for a second, guys. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And I will be right back. Alright, let's get back to mowing down some demons. There's another rocket launcher that's not a secret. Go ahead and use my chainsaw here. Kind of backed into a corner. Alright, we're gonna go this way first. I always like to save that big room for last. Back to shotgun. Brendan says, PlayStation Doom is my favorite. Yeah, that's for a lot of people. I've heard that sentiment multiple times already tonight. It's a great version of the game. It really is. Whoa there. Hey Ronnie, are you still out there? I kind of like how they shortened this part of the level. I mean, technically this was shortened for the Jaguar and 32X versions, but still. Ronnie is indeed. Okay, this is going to be a really stupid question. Are pizza places open on Christmas? You used to work in that industry, so I'm kind of curious if like you guys were ever open on Christmas. They are not. I figured they weren't. Everything's pretty much... It seems to be closed today. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually of the opposite mindset. I do know lots of people that prefer the PlayStation sound package, but I feel the PC sound package is just much beefier and booming. Mark says no, they are not. Thanks, Mark. That's a bummer. Still wish I ordered pizza last night. I ended up not doing that, and I had a sub. I still have the other half of that sub in the fridge, but I should probably be really light on food anyway, because again, I had upset stomach earlier tonight, and man, it was not fun. It was painful. Hey Scott, welcome back. Chinese places tend to be open. Yeah, it doesn't really help me, unfortunately. Definitely in a pizza kind of mood anyway. You know what I probably should have done is just got like a frozen pizza. I did not do that. I guess technically there is some health over here. Yeah, okay, that works. Some ammo there. Creative, those are on places like GOG and Steam, if you're willing to buy them. And then what I would recommend is getting a source port, like GZ Doom, and you can run Heretic and Hexen in that. It'll have a lot of quality of life improvements, and, yeah. Yeah, no, there is, Leo. Yeah. And it's, you know, depending on how long this goes, I might even do that later tonight. I don't know, we'll see. Like I said, this is a pretty long playthrough if we end up doing both Doom and Doom 2. Be cool if my, oh man. My brother was at my parents' house and they were going to drive him home later tonight. I'm not sure if they've already taken him home, but it's one of those things where, like, they could swing by the convenience store, get the pizza, and bring it over to me. Like it's delivery. Oh man, I'm not sure how long it would take to actually make one of those convenience store pizzas, actually. I know we have 7-Eleven. Their pizza's not amazing, but it is pizza still. I technically don't even need to do this, so I am not going to do this. I have all my keys. That's all I need to exit. Yeah, Constantine, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for both Doom and Doom 2. Yeah, well, yeah, they should theoretically have hot pizza to serve, Leo, but they're not going to sell you a full pizza like that. They usually just have them ready by the slice in boxes already. But you can have them make an entire pizza for you, and that's what I would want to have them do. Oh, Sheets does pizzas. Nice. I feel like a lot of places are picking up on the whole pizza thing. I think these, you know, convenience store style food places are really, like, you know, realizing that people like pizza. And they should probably serve it. Hey, a Mancubus in Doom 1. That's hilarious. It's always so weird killing them with the regular shotgun because they're enemies that were kind of designed, I think, around the super shotgun, which was a Doom 2 thing. Yeah, and even like regular restaurants and food places like are getting in on the pizza thing too. Like Panera Bread has pizza now. I want to try that. Red Robin has pizza. Yeah, a bunch of places like that are getting in on the pizza game. I think I have to just loop back around. Oh, okay, yeah. Get some infighting going. Rocket launcher. Let's see, which one is it? There we go. Nice, Mega Armor. I'll take that. Mega Armor is one of the best power-ups you can get. It really is. Alright. We're invincible, so I'm just going to take advantage of it. Have I managed to play the Simpsons WAD version for Doom? I played a Simpsons conversion a long time ago, like back in the 90s. but I haven't played a newer one. All right. There's a Mancubus here. The splash damage is crazy. Alright, on to the exit. I'm looping around in circles. I don't want to do that. I have to go through here. Right, just across the bridge, and we're good to go. This is one of those levels that was made for the Jaguar version of the game. So bright. Everything just pops here. All right. It's probably a switch. There's one. Society says hell is bright. If I had to pick one game that I could only play for the rest of my life, what it would be? It would be the, let me take a razor blade and slash... No, I'm just kidding. I'd take a gun and shoot myself right now. Because if I only had to play one game for the rest of my life, I wouldn't be able to live. That's my answer. I am so positive. Merry Christmas, everybody. Creative Doof says, yeah, the Simpsons version is 90s cheese, but damn did it make me laugh. Yeah, I'll have to check out some of those archaic mods again and just kind of goof around with them. One thing I actually do legitimately want to do here is like a D-Zone stream where we just go through D-Zone levels. It's probably not going to be that entertaining because the levels are so bad by today's standards. I mean, they were bad even by like 90s Doom standards. This was mostly a bunch of just random kids throwing levels together and no sense of level design. Or technique. No sense of quality technique. I do have favorite video games, Michael. It's just, you know, my favorites are kind of like, it's like a broad stroke of favorites. I can't have just one favorite, because it's just not realistic. So... yeah, the reality is I love lots and lots and lots of video games, and so it makes it very difficult for me to just pick one. Alright, I've got to use my plasma gun here. This is dangerous. I always save the plasma gun for situations like this, if I can. Back to my chain gun. Constantine? I have not played that. I've never even heard of it before, actually. I'm actually not a good person to ask about Doom mods either, like if I play this or that, because really, every time I fire up a stream just to do like Doom mods, a lot of times I end up just playing the ones I already enjoy, or they really challenge me, or, you know, whatnot. Like Sunder and Sunlust and stuff like that. I always end up going back to those. I dabble with some new ones here and there, but usually not for more than a couple of minutes. I think a big part of that is just because I don't do a lot of Doom mod content. I don't play a lot of Doom mod content personally these days. Like, it's not something I... Like, back in, like, 2015, 2016, man, I was streaming that stuff, like, every week on Twitch. You know, I was just kind of hooked to Doom mods and stuff, but it's not really something I mess around with too much anymore. Maybe if I had a lot more time on my hands, but I don't, unfortunately. Action-packed. Michael, I have played Perfect Dark, but primarily just the multiplayer. I actually played that game right when it came out. One of my best friends at the time bought it. It was one of those games he was really looking forward to, so... One of our, like, daily traditions would be to work out. We were basically weightlifting. And then, when we were done, we would play Perfect Dark for like an hour. We did that for a long time. Yeah, never really messed around with the single player much. That's on my to-do list as well. I've always wanted to go back and try to do that. Same with GoldenEye. Hey, Atrocity, have I ever delved into Quake mods? No, I have not. I want to do that. I've mainly just played the official expansion packs, and that's pretty much it. Constantine, yeah, that doesn't sound like something that would be up my alley. I think I'll probably pass on that mod. Trying to take out all the imps first. Jeez Louise. Lost a lot of health. Yeah, I love doing 2016 and Eternal. Yeah, I've got full playthroughs of those on my channel. Multiple playthroughs of 2016. And yeah, I've played them quite a bit. Should probably take my time here. That probably wasn't worth the health loss. Alright. Is there a Baron? There's still a Baron here. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, I basically woke up those lost souls, even though I didn't actually see them. They were in this room right here. there's some health. There's some more health. Alright, good stuff. Alright, let's come back this way. Let's get this over with. Yeah, the Doom mod scene is huge. Absolutely. It's a lifetime's worth of content. It really is, and it doesn't cost you anything. Well, you want to buy Doom itself. You want to have the official Doom mods. But then you're pretty much set for life. It's crazy. Crazy in a good way. Good kind of crazy. Man, that's crazy! Alright. Alright, we're back in good shape. Leo, no, funny enough, I still have not done Ancient Gods on Doom Eternal, and that's something I really need to do. Kind of doing this level in reverse at this point. Normally I go the other way around. Hey Steve, Merry Christmas. Alright, there's my blue key. Alright, let's see. I think... Ooh, yep, there it is. Okay. We're gonna use this on this guy. Alright, that's basically the exit on to the left-hand side, so I'm gonna come back towards the beginning. Alright, let's come on up these stairs. Yeah, this is one of those levels that was really trimmed back for the console versions. It's not to say the PlayStation version couldn't have done like the original PC level in full. It probably could have actually, but I think they basically just used the Jaguar version as a base just to save them time and effort when it came to, you know, bringing these levels over. I mean, this is a big game. There's like over 60 levels in the game, I believe, between Doom and Doom 2. That's a lot of work. And because they weren't working off like, you know, the Jaguar base for Doom 2, Doom 2 levels are a little more interesting, I think, in this version of the game specifically. Go. Hey, John. Yep, I've only heard about Doom Resurrection about 1,557 times. Yeah, no, Doom Resurrection, it's been out for a while now. It's not like it's brand new. But I've been holding off trying it because they keep releasing updates, and I want to, you know, when I stream it here, I want to have you know, the most recent update possible. Like, they keep adding like big improvements. Like, they just recently added split screen multiplayer, which is insane. But yeah, I absolutely want to try that for sure. You know, I should probably just skip the Kako. let's see. I guess we're going to do more plasma gun. So there's just high enemy density here. I'd rather rip through them quickly if I can. Back to the chain gun. Steve says, recently been playing Ghostbusters Remastered. Am I a fan of it? I have never actually played it. But it looks awesome. I definitely want to play it. Everyone says it's basically a Ghostbusters 3, you know, if we're talking about the movies, and that sounds really cool to me. But apparently the game's pretty fun too, so... Yeah, and I don't think I actually own it on any system, now that I think about it. I need to rectify that. It's actually okay to use the plasma gun here because you do get ammo replenishments for it on this level, which is nice. Have I ever played Among Us? I have not. It's the kind of game that looks like it would be pretty fun to play with friends, but not something I would really fire up on my own. Since I have no friends, I probably won't play it. Among Us, for those with 10 friends. Hey, Zotmeister! How are you doing tonight, sir? Creative? Yeah, I mean, I think Doom 64 is good. It's not my favorite, but it's, yeah, it's so good. It's got some really convoluted level design, and can be a little repetitious with all the Hell Knights and Barons of Hell. And there's less enemy variety because of, you know, some enemies just not appearing in the game. But it's, you know, it's still solid. I would definitely recommend the modern ports of it to modern systems. Definitely a better experience than the original N64 game. Hey, Office, welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Just, reporting another bot. Exciting times, right? Yeah, atrocity, that seems to depend on your television. When I play Doom 64 on my Trinitrons, it's like I can't see anything. When I play through my upscaler, it's fine. But also the modern ports of it, you know, they don't have that issue, thankfully. There's actually an invulnerability sphere in there. This is heavily altered from the PC version. Yep, there it is. Wow, that's the exit too. Amazing. Office says, I'm doing alright, these bots confusing. Don't even know what they're up to. Yeah, it's like they're not even posting actual links. Well, I guess it's because the links would be blocked anyway. But still. Hey Phoenix, welcome back. Hey Shadow and Friends, welcome. Alright, this is a fairly large level. Do that. Yeah, they are trying Uber, but because, you know, a lot of people have links disabled on YouTube, they can't actually send them through without, like, parsing them differently, like adding a space, which is what they're doing. That's how they're able to get through. And they're hoping someone dumb actually takes it and types it in manually. Which I know there are gullible people out there, but man, I don't know how many people would actually go that extra step to do that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Then again, all they need is one dummy, and that's all it takes. Yeah, Atrocity, a lot of people have recommended that one, and I actually have that. I've played like one level or two in it. It seems pretty cool, but what I want to do is, I'm kind of more interested in just Quake maps, not necessarily like complete total conversions and stuff like that. I'm more interested in just like, you know, quality maps, sort of vanilla style maps that are just high quality. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna go to Quadicted, which is a it's kind of like what Doom World is to Quake, and they have like a ratings list of all their maps. And I'm just gonna grab a bunch of like the 4- and 5-star maps, and yeah, that could be pretty fun. Let's go ahead and try this. Yeah, okay. How do I want to do this? Oops. Wow, we didn't even, like, get to the center of the map. That's awesome. That's one thing I like about that map. Michael, all of the Doom titles are on Game Pass. The classics, Doom 3, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. They're all technically Microsoft-owned games now. So, yeah, anything that Microsoft owns is going to be on Game Pass. That's one of the appealing factors of Game Pass, is you get all the first-party output. Yeah, Constantine, the Cyber Demon comes in a different order in PlayStation Doom. Okay, we're gonna come this way. There's a Mancubus out there. Alright, let's go back and grab this. Alright, let's come on over here. I'm invincible now. I'm invincible! Use the rocket launcher to wreak havoc. Alright, there we go. Slightly dangerous room, I guess. We can open up these walls, get some ammo. Sounds like we're about to reset the soundtrack again. Alright, blue key. Always gotta remember where the blue door is in this one. That's right, it's around that corner. let's use the plasma gun. Looks like I still have a radiation suit, which is nice. There we go. Probably one of the more dangerous levels in terms of trying to actually, you know, finish it without dying. Ah, plasma gun is so good. Alright, so again, we're gonna, like I said, I don't trust these tunes that I've never heard of before, so we're gonna cycle back to the beginning of the soundtrack. Alright, which way do I want to go? I always want to go this way. Start off this way. More bots. Uh-oh. Come on, Pinkies, I was busy blocking bots. Yeah, this level is really confusing too for first-time players. Really love that Lost Souls die easier in this game. The PC version, they have more hit points. Alright, first part's done. Just gonna work our way back. And back to the other side. Where all the blue doors are. We'll do this one. Alright. Pretty easy when you know the route. Alrighty, let's try this. These last few I always have to like figure out again. There we go, yellow key, that's exactly what I want. Wrong way. Yeah, there's a room over there by the blue doors. It's pretty much optional. You don't have to do it. Ammo, ammo. And we're good to go. Nice. Alright, sight redeeming time. Yeah, so that last level we just played basically would have been the end in the Jaguar Doom. Sucker. Let's get our ammo back. Yeah, and unlike the PC version, this actually has an exit. Thanks for all the work, Ronnie. Alright, so this is kind of like the last stretch of the Doom 2 portion. We're playing levels now that are from Episode 4 in the PC version. And I think there's a couple of extra ones too. So I think what I'll do is at the end of all these levels, after we finish the Doom 1 portion, I'll try to maybe take a food break, grab something to eat. My stomach is still acting up from earlier tonight. I hope it doesn't continue to act up after I eat. But we'll see how I feel. Worst case, I don't finish the Doom 2 portion, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. I'd like to do the whole thing if I can. There's a wall that you can shoot through on the other side. Geez, so many enemies. I don't know if enemies can telefrag you in this one, so I'm just trying to play it safe. Telefragging is when they spawn right on top of you and they kill you instantly. Alright, one level down. Perfect Hatred. This is one of the toughest levels in the original Doom. Yeah, that's kind of mean. Like, there's a pinky demon that's, like, he just recognizes you immediately. In the PC version, you can just kind of, like, chill here without disturbing any enemies until you shoot. Or, you know, move forward enough to where they can see you. Very choppy level 2. And if you guys think this is bad, you should see the Saturn version of the game. Let's get this health. I'm thinking maybe I should take out these pinkies while I'm at it. Just make my life easier later on. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this. We'll get the Soul Sphere. I hear a Kako, but I don't see a Kako. Whoops, I went way too fast. If you strafe run, you run faster than you do if you just run straight forward. There we go. So what ended up happening is since I was strafing at a angle, I went way too fast. Uber says, which is worse, Saturn or 3DO Doom? I'd say 3DO Doom, definitely. They both have very good reasons for why they were as bad as they are. But Saturn Doom is definitely more playable than 3DO Doom. Alright, I got the yellow key. Chivalry, you don't have to mock the Jaguar. It's got plenty of fine games on it. It's not something we do here. We play just about everything. If we're gonna mock something actually worth mocking. Like the Hyperscan. But I'm not even gonna mock that, because it's not worth my time. Jaguar Doom, despite its issues, which are for other various reasons, not because the system couldn't handle a better version of Doom, it's still solid. It's still a very solid version of Doom for the time. So, better to give credit where credit's due. Monolith says Jaguar has good games. It does, actually, Monolith, believe it or not. Alright, there's some more ammo down here, I believe. There we go. I mean, I don't understand that statement, though, Monolith. It's mostly arcade ports. Like, are you trying to demean it, or is that a compliment, or what? What's wrong with arcade ports? Genesis has a lot of good games, but oh man, there's a lot of arcade ports, too. And 32X actually has quite a few other good games that aren't arcade ports. Just enjoy games. Like, you know, that is a concept, guys. You can just enjoy games, regardless whether you think it's, you know, redundant or not. Just enjoy the games. And even if there are a lot of ports on one system, it's, you know, it's interesting checking out the differences between those versions and other versions, and that, you know, makes it interesting. I don't know. This topic I'm not usually a... line of conversation, I should say, I'm not usually a fan of going down. It's just been beaten to death. Steve, yeah, Bad Dudes was an arcade game. Yeah. Yeah, some of these thy flesh consume levels are quite large, and the poor PlayStation just struggles with them. Yeah, and Scott, you know what's really interesting is that Jaguar Doom, you know, was also one of those things like 32X Doom. You know, it was on a time crunch. You know, it didn't take them that long to crank that version out, and so there were a lot of things that could have been done a lot better in that version. And you know, there's a project, you can follow it on Atari Age, where guys have been, you know, diving into its code. They got music working, which originally did not function in the original game outside of level transitions. They added the Cyber Demon and the Spider Mastermind back in. There's a whole host of other stuff they're doing to it. Basically showing that, you know, they could have had this like nice complete version of the game back in the day on Jaguar, but you know, again, time crunches. You know, we were talking about a similar, you know, thing last night where some of the arcade conversions to, say, Sega Genesis were rushed. You know, like apparently one of my viewers was telling me that Probe Entertainment, you know, the studio that did Mortal Kombat for the original Genesis, only had like 3 months to do the project. I don't know if it was exactly 3 months, maybe it was a little bit more, but basically, you know, they didn't have the time to do like like an even closer to arcade conversion. It just wasn't feasible. But there's been a more arcade accurate version released on the, you know, on the homebrew scene that basically restores, not restores, but it makes it way closer to the original game, if not like pretty much flawless. So I'm gonna check that out. But there's something to keep in mind with these ports of Doom back in the day. You know, Sega wanted the 32X out and they wanted Doom with it ASAP, you know, and same with Atari and the Jaguar. So, you know, those versions weren't as good as they could have been. Doom 32X, Doom Resurrection for 32X, that newer mod, or project I should say, not really mod, but the newer project, you know, improves the frame rate, you know, boosts the screen size, it adds split screen multiplayer and all the levels back in, and it's just, it's, you know, as it goes to show that it could have been done back in the day, but business got in the way, effectively. Yeah, and they're calling the Jaguar one Doom Slayer Edition. Honestly, after Doom Resurrection, I don't think it's probably going to be as impressive as that. Because we typically look at the 32X as being less capable than the Jaguar. But I believe Doom Resurrection, I think, was also being built like from the ground up, whereas Doom Slayer Edition, I think, is utilizing the original code from the original Doom on Jaguar. Yeah, both versions are going to be really cool in their own right. Alright, I need to come this way. No, we were sort of also talking about it a little bit last night. I find all the different arcade ports really interesting, and I enjoy going back to all the various versions. So the fact that something like the 32X does have a lot of interesting arcade ports makes it even more appealing, honestly. Because they're also decent versions. They're not bad versions for the most part. It's interesting to see how close they got in the, you know, limited time frames they had, as well as, you know, well, yeah, limited time frames they had. And sometimes you know, it's even more fun in some ways playing some of the arcade conversions, because in some cases they're a little bit easier and a little more doable to actually get through. Like Mortal Kombat's notorious for its nasty AI in the arcade versions, and some of the home ports are honestly in some ways a little more enjoyable, and because like you can actually get through them with a little less stress. Yeah, it's just interesting. I used to be of the mindset that like, oh man, I can just play these arcade games in MAME or something like that, and you know, just be happy. But you know, the fact is I really enjoy playing all the various different conversions. Alright, we're basically at the end of this map, thankfully. Some of these episode 4 maps, they kind of drag on. Oh, geez, got stuck on the wall. I think there's a Hell Knight behind me too. Yeah, and Cafe Man, the 32X, like when it came to like the flat shaded polygon games, it was really, really capable based on just what I've seen. When it came to texture map, really, okay. When it came to texture mapping and stuff like that, I haven't really seen a single game on the system that doesn't chug. And personally, I wish that they just focus on the flat shaded polygons for the 32X. It worked really well. You know, you had Super FX style graphics, but with more complex, you know, polygon arrangements and much higher frame rates. You started getting into like the texture mapped ones, like Metalhead and oh god, what the hell was it called? It's the one that was European only. Yeah, it just started to really chug. Dark Side, I think is what it is. Is that what it was? Hey, Chris, welcome back. Oh god, Mortal Kombat Trilogy for Gamecom. Yeah, that was a disaster. Like most of the Gamecom library. I owned just about every Gamecom game at one point in time, and the action games were abysmal. That's not an understatement. Or an exaggeration. Wait, that made no sense. That was not an exaggeration, that's what I meant to say. They were really bad. Really, really bad. And I'm usually pretty lenient, you know, compared to some people. I actually did enjoy Duke Nukem 3D though, for what it was. It was interesting for a handheld at the time, because FPSing on a handheld wasn't really much of a thing. So it was an interesting experiment. Alpha says, you mean Gamecom wasn't your favorite way to play games? Oh man, I tried. I tried so hard. Like, oh man. It was just a different time back then. Like, when the Gamecom was on the market, I was still, like, I was like in the early days of my high school years. And so I had all the time in the world. I had no jobs. I had no work or anything like that. I didn't get my first job until I was in 11th grade. And, so like all these like failed systems, I put a lot of time into back then, even the Gamecom. And while Gamecom is definitely not a system I will recommend ever, I will say there are some things I did enjoy about it that were definitely good ideas at the time. Like the 2 cartridge slot thing was pretty novel. That was nice for a handheld system. Very cool. It had like save game management and stuff like that. It had like a global high score leaderboard, so you didn't have to swap games to figure out, you know, what your high scores were and stuff like that. Games like Solitaire were actually really solid on it because you used the touchscreen. The big problem with it was the When it was hard to see the screen, which honestly wasn't the worst thing ever back then because we really only had the Game Boy to compare to it. Even the Game Boy Color was not that great. Although the Game Boy Color screen didn't really have all the ghosting that the Gamecom did. The big problem with the Game Boy Color was just no backlit screen. Extremely dark screen. But yeah, the games that were, you know, like single screen games, you know, card games, stuff like that, they actually worked really well in the system. I actually played a lot of Solitaire, believe it or not, on Gamecom. And it came with the game. And then there was, came with the console, and then there was also Lights Out was also fun. I played that a lot. Stuff like that works really well on it. But the problem is they tried putting these fast-paced action games onto it, and I don't know if it's the system just couldn't handle them, or if it was just, like, lazy development. Maybe a combination of both. The majority of them were just kind of complete rubbish. Like, really bad, super choppy messes. Very difficult to actually play and enjoy. I thought I could actually, like, open up one of these here. I guess that's it. Okay, cool. Like, of the actual, like, action games in the system, I think Batman and Robin was one of the only, like, really playable ones. Sonic Jam was, oh, such a disaster. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, also a disaster. Fighters Mega Mix, I think, was, like, mildly playable, but it was still super choppy and sluggish. Jurassic Park, also kind of sluggish, hard to see what was going on. Funny enough, Resident Evil 2 is probably one of the more playable games on the system, and for the time, I would say it's actually okay. Obviously, it's really hard to go back and recommend it now, but definitely was interesting for the time. Yeah, not a system I recommend to anybody. Now, what I do suggest is if you are truly curious about these things, try getting hands-on experience for yourself. Like, in this day and age, I wouldn't say go out and buy a Gamecom, but there are emulators, and you can kind of, like, sort of get an idea of what I'm talking about with some of, like, you know, like Solitaire and Lights Out and stuff like that, and see how it actually functions. Remember, it was a touchscreen console. Now, yeah, the Gamecom is one of those systems that is in that truly bottom of the barrel category. And just what bothers me with a lot of, like, the more obscure consoles is, like, a lot of people tend to dump stuff like the 3DO or the Jaguar into that category, and it's like, no, you guys have no idea how much worse it can get. And honestly, stuff like Jaguar and 3DO is worth playing, in my opinion. There's unique software, and it's fun, it's interesting to check out. There are, like, legitimately good games. But something like the Gamecom is just a whole other level. Gamecom I would pair with stuff like the Hyperscan, you know. Hyperscan has a whopping, I think, 5 or 6 games on it, and they are not good, for the most part. There's probably, like, 1 or 2 games that are, like, mildly playable, and the rest are just, super rush jobs, much like the Gamecom software lineup. Let's see. Let's come up here. Cafe Man, I'm talking the Gamecom version, dude. I'm not talking the Saturn version. Yeah, the Gamecom version of Fighters Megamix is not great. Totally different from the Saturn game. Uber Disco, Sonic Jam on Gamecom is like this weird amalgamation. It's not all 3 Sonic games in full like, you know, it is on the Saturn. That's another thing with Gamecom, and, you know, Tiger got these really great licenses and just did jack all with them. I think they farmed out all the software to some, you know, maybe like Chinese or Korean company or something like that. I mean, not to say like they can't make good games, but, you know, they were like no-name developers, basically. No, Sonic Jam on Saturn had Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And it had Sonic and Knuckles as well. Atrocity, yeah, it did. I recommend, if you get bored one day, I have a live stream of the N-Gage I did on YouTube a few years ago, where I pointed a camcorder at the display, and I tried to show off a bunch of the games I thought were pretty cool that I have in my personal collection. So check that out, and that'll kind of be your answer for you. I think it's got a lot of really solid titles on it. N-Gage is one of those platforms that, you know, it was basically trashed into the ground by, you know, people on the internet before, like, it could even, like, stand up. You know, it was just beat down right out of the gate. For good reason. I mean, the N-Gage deserved some of the harsh criticism it got when it first came out. But a lot of its criticism wasn't based on the library of games. It was based on, like, how you had to talk into it as a cell phone, and what you had to do to swap out games. You know, just, it was really ridiculed for its poor design choices, and not as much for, like, its library of games. Some of its launch titles were horrendous, though. They were really bad. Like, Bust-A-Move was awful. Runs at a couple frames a second. It shouldn't have been released in the state it was. You know, had a couple of other, like, bottom-tier launch titles, like MLB Slam and whatever. Also, some of its versions of games, like Sonic N, is basically Sonic Advance, but at a lower frame rate. The N-Gage also uses a vertical screen. And so, if you want to get the correct aspect ratio for the game, you have to run it basically in, like, letterboxed mode. That one never bothered me too much. I still played it in full screen, and I had a good time with it. But yeah, I mean, there's some good software right out of the gate, though. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Tomb Raider, and Pandemonium were all pretty solid, like, right from the get-go. Super Monkey Ball was a lot of fun, and Sonic N was solid. It's not the GBA game, but, hey, you're playing Sonic on a cell phone. So, 2-for-1 deal, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, the N-Gage eventually came around in terms of hardware. They released the QD model a year later, which got rid of pretty much all the issues that the original model had. So it was, like, actually a good unit to use. And then, you know, the software lineup picked up. I speak as someone that actually was there from day one. Like, I actually bought an N-Gage on day one, because I didn't have a cell phone. And I was working at Electronics Boutique at the time. And so, you know, we had demo kiosks for it. I got to talk with, like, the N-Gage, like, street crew. They'd come in and, you know, give us promo material and stuff like that. And then there was a really good, like, trade-in deal where, like, EB was giving, like, an extra $5 for, like, any game. And I had a bunch of games that were only worth, like, $1 or $2, and I traded them all in to be able to pay the full $300 for the N-Gage when it launched. So I basically didn't really have to pay much for it either. And yeah, it was my first cell phone. But yeah, I mean, its criticisms were definitely warranted in the beginning, but people never let go of them and really gave it like a fair shake afterwards. So even though it eventually became a pretty solid gaming platform with some really solid titles, like it, you know, Nokia basically shot themselves in the foot from the get-go, and you know, it was kind of just doomed right out of the gate, which is a bummer. But one of the great things about it is that even when like Nokia eventually discontinued it, which was honestly like 3.5 years after it launched, which is like, they gave it a fair shake. It's not like it failed out of the gate and they just said, you know, screw it, we're going to discontinue it, you know, like Google does with their products. Like, they actually stuck by it for people that actually invested in it. So, you know, you had fairly regular releases on it, and yeah, and even after they did officially discontinue it, it was still a cell phone. You could still use it. You could also download homebrew stuff. I had a Game Boy and NES emulators on it. The NES wasn't very good, but the Game Boy was pretty solid. I played a lot of stuff like Ninja Gaiden Shadow and in Super Mario Land on it. You know, that was a lot of fun. And it was also a portable MP3 player. I used that a lot back then. So I think I have to go back up. There's probably like a key that I missed. Yeah, the N-Gage is honestly kind of a sad story if you ask me. Like, because it was a good concept, and yeah, Nokia just made some really dumb decisions in the beginning that just killed it. Completely killed it. It was also expensive too, you know, and it was a little confusing in the early days as well. I know this is like a total rant, but or just a ramble session at this point, but like there was confusion in the beginning about like, man, do you have to pair it with like a cell phone provider, that sort of thing. And then if you wanted to buy it outright, it still cost $300, which the Game Boy Advance was like 100, I think. So yeah, I mean, even when like the PSP came out, like people thought that was expensive, and I think that was kind of that kind of hurt the PSP just a little bit when it was new. Oh, there's a switch I had to flip up here. I didn't even see that. But the N-Gage was even more. It was because it was a cell phone. You know, cell phones were always like expensive. They still are if you want like really good ones. And then you get into the whole subsidizing thing. Hey, maybe if you sign up for a cell phone provider, you know, maybe you'll get it for like $200 instead of $300. It's like, that was just confusing. It led to market confusion, and so yeah. Scott raises a glass to N-Gage. Thanks, Scott. Yeah, Uber Disco. Colin McRae is excellent on N-Gage. I showed that off on my stream too. Here, I'll even link to it, because I'm going to be that guy. Alright, so N-Gage. I only have one stream, but it was about 5.5 hours long. And there we go. And I might try to do another one if I can get my MMC card working. Yeah, Pathway to Glory. There were two of those on the N-Gage. It was a turn-based strategy game. That was the one. That one was actually fairly well reviewed back in the day. It was like, you know, I remember the headlines on some websites being like, "Well, the N-Gage actually can produce good games." It's like, yeah, it can actually. And that was one of those games that was basically like an internal Nokia game. Nokia developed game. Another one I really liked was Glimmerati. It was this top-down, almost RC Pro-Am style racer. But it had like this, it was, you know, it was story-driven as well. It was kind of a unique concept at the time. Mile High Pinball was another one, another favorite of mine. That was really fun. I played a lot of Requiem of Hell, which is like a action RPG with a dark theme. It's very cool. Yeah, Colin McRae, I played a lot of Colin McRae. Played a ton of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. And this is an area that's like really hard to see. I always have trouble seeing here. Oh god, no. Red Faction was not good, Ronnie. I'm trying to mainly just name good games. Red Faction is, yeah, that was, you know, one of the things about being, you know, an N-Gage owner from the beginnings, I did have to go through all the trials and tribulations. There was definitely some bad software in the early days, and then the software rollout after launch was very, very slow. Very, very slow, and I was met with constant disappointment. It was really hard to find the good games in the beginning. Like Red Faction was one of my original, like, first biggest disappointments on the system. It runs so sluggish, and it's got a lot of questionable design choices and whatnot. MotoGP was another one. I thought that was going to be, like, really good, and it ended up being really, really awful. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that, which was really a bummer. Yeah, I agree, Leo. Yeah, I was actually kind of worried. I thought I was going to fire up the game and there weren't going to be any volume sliders, and then I'd have to just play PlayStation Doom as is, which would be fine, but I wasn't really in the mood for, like, the dark, depressing soundtrack. I mean, it is Christmas Day after all. Right, so I got the blue key, I got the red key. That's right, there was a whole red door at the end. Down this way, yep. Remember having to be careful here. I've died here before. Yeah, there's invincibility right here. Let's go ahead and grab that. I got tons of rockets. I'm just going to use those. Close. You know what, Ronnie? Like, a zero tolerance or like even a Wolfenstein 3D would have been really cool in the N-Gage. I would have loved something like that. You know, what's funny about Wolfenstein 3D is I don't even think the more vertical aspect ratio of its screen would have hurt it that much. There's so many, like, narrow corridors already in that game. I don't think it would have really made a huge difference. Yeah, this is one of the more dangerous levels in the original Doom side. I think we're getting close to the end of the ultimate Doom side of this game. Got all those rockets saved up. Could we see more BFG? We cannot, because I am out of ammo. I can't use it. I've been out of ammo for cells for a good portion of this level. And I try to use the BFG very selectively, because it's very easy to waste ammo. Like, I try to only use it when there's like a huge room of enemies, because then I'm basically maximizing its potential. If I just waste it on like a single enemy, then it's just a waste. Actually, you know what? There were like a lot of rockets. Maybe I should try to get some of those back. Yeah, Engage ran Symbian. Symbian OS. Yep. If there are rockets in here. Huh, nice. Yeah, I always forget how to access that. So that was a complete accident. Communist stream revolution. Yeah, thanks for reporting them, guys. I appreciate it. Like I said earlier, the more people report those, the more likely YouTube might actually do something about it. If it's even possible for them to do something about it, I don't know. Because it's not like the bots are really posting anything particularly clever. It's just a few characters. That's it. Yeah, and some of them might even be just like, you know, hacked accounts. All right, good deal. Constantine says, what do I think about Doom RPG and Orcs and Elves? I don't think I ever played much of Orcs and Elves. I always wanted to, and I don't remember if I beat... did Doom RPG have two versions? Was it Doom and Doom 2? I'm pretty sure I beat Wolfenstein RPG back in the day, and I really enjoyed it. And actually, I managed to get them on my old iPad. And I originally wanted to try to stream them on YouTube, but I want to finish them first on my own before I do that. Yeah, they seem like they were really fun games based on what I played. scroll back down the chat so I can see. Yeah, they could be tainted accounts, absolutely. Yes, this is one of the last levels. This is, one of the more boring stages in the game, honestly. There aren't that many really good landmarks to go by, and you can get lost very easily. It's also extremely flat. I'm pretty sure, like, one of the design techniques they went by in the original Doom was, like, you had to have, like, stairs and, you know, variable height on ceilings and floors and stuff like that. Otherwise, you were just making something that looked like a souped-up Wolfenstein 3D, and it wouldn't have been as, like, impressive when it came out. So a lot of this level reminds me more of like a Wolfenstein level where it's just totally flat. Like, hey, now we got some stairs, that's nice, but that first room is just like super bland. Yeah, we're going back to resetting. For anybody wondering, we're not playing the original PlayStation soundtrack. I've got Doom music running in the background from another YouTube playlist. And the big reason for that is for one, I just want to hear the music with PlayStation Doom. But two, I've played PlayStation Doom so many times on my channel that I wanted to mix things up. So that's why we're doing it the way we are. It's been fun. And the Lost Soul always gets stuck in this wall. It's happened so many times. He'll just roll around for like the rest of the level. Poor Lost Soul. Now, if you're someone that's trying to get 100% of the map, that kind of screws you over, unfortunately. I will say the Pain Elementals has some creepy sounds in this. Yeah, I heard you can use CD audio for Doom Resurrection. I'm looking forward to trying that out. Another one stuck on the wall. Wonder if I can blow it up with a rocket. Nope. That splash damage does not go through. Remember the last time I did a Merry DOOMSMAS stream and we did PlayStation Doom, I pretty much, I think I pretty much gave up on this level. I was like, you know, I'm too tired, I'm done. I've got partial invisibility, which means their projectiles are not going to be consistent. It's a power-up I have not gotten very often in this playthrough. more health. Badly. Doom guy needs food badly. Man, we still have Doom 2 to go. We've already been playing for 3 hours. I'm earning that money tonight. Let's see. Oh, those are just shells. I thought that was a key. What time is it? It's 11:24. Jeez, at this rate, I'll be playing until 3 a.m. Which I guess isn't the worst thing ever. And this level always confuses me too, because it's not a favorite level of mine. I don't play it very often. This is a level that's not in the PC versions. Oh, I have the right key now. Okay. A little more verticality here, which is nice. A little more variety. Oh, jeez. Just taking my time. Yeah, Atrocity. The sky map is pretty cool. Skybox. I wanted to use my rocket launcher, but there were too many lost souls floating around. Yeah, do not use the rocket launcher when you got lost souls in the area, because, you know, they might just end up right in front of you, right as you shoot. That's not fun. What did that open? Blue key. Where'd they all go? Okay. Gauntlet, 3 years late, Legends. Yep. I'm glad I finally finished that playthrough. It makes me feel pretty good. I think this is probably like one of the last rooms in here. Monolith, we might actually get some more BFG action. Oh, I can just exit. Man, that fire hurts. You have won. There you go. No ending music though, because I have the music turned off. But alright, that is the Doom side of this game. What I'm going to do is actually probably mute the mic. I think I'm going to go take a little snack break. And then maybe a restroom break while I'm at it. Oh man. But I will be back. Let me, come over here. Yeah, that's, so again, Doom on PlayStation is split up between Doom and Doom 2. And, yeah, split up between Doom and Doom 2, and we just finished the Doom 1 side, so, you know, I think it's going to kick us right into the Doom 2 side. No, it's not. It's going to actually just put us onto the title screen here, so... what I'm going to do is, get rid of this soundtrack, since we're no longer playing the original Doom, and I'm going to load up a soundtrack for the sequel, Doom 2. And then when I get back, I'll hit play, and then we'll start playing some Doom 2. We'll try to go through the whole thing. Like I said, you know, we're gonna attempt it. So, yeah, we will attempt it. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, I'm gonna get some food.
you
All right. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, you. Yeah, Merry DOOMSMAS. Yeah, welcome Andy, welcome Boston Bird, welcome Adam. So for those of you guys that don't know, we actually just finished the Doom side, Doom 1. And so now we're going to be working on Doom 2. Now the issue is I'm not sure if this game audio or this music is going to be louder than what we had before. So let's go ahead and just try it. I think it's going to be about the same. I think we should be fine. So for those of you guys joining us, we're ditching the PlayStation soundtrack and we are just playing some classic Doom music on top in the background. So, alright. Like I said, we're on the Doom 2 side. It took us about 3.5 hours for Doom 1. Yeah, cross your fingers for me that my stomach doesn't act up. My stomach was upset earlier. It was not fun. I was worried I wasn't even going to be able to do this stream tonight, but thankfully some Pepto-Bismol helped out and the pain subsided, but it's been a little irritated the whole night as I've been streaming, so... I had just like half of a, you know, basically a 6-inch sub. And just drank a lot of water with it, so hopefully, like, my stomach's gonna be okay still, even after I've eaten. Yeah, Office, they're not enjoyable, that's for sure. It shouldn't be, Andy. Let me double check it. Yeah, Andy, you have to click the comments box on it. The comment section is still there. Yeah, there's a... so if you go to the post, which is here... Well, that should take you right to the post, but if you find the post from my channel page, you go to the community tab, and it shows the post. You have to click the little tiny little comment box. It's next to the thumbs up and thumbs down buttons. And then it'll allow you to comment. So, but yeah, that's it. Anyone that's a channel member, any of you guys with, you know, with those G icons by your name, you can actually, check that post I just linked to, and I'm basically trying to put together a Q&A session. That's one of the perks of being a channel member. And so if you just drop a comment on there with a topic you want me to talk about or a specific question or something, I'll address it in the upcoming video. So like I know Retro Simon's out there, Adam Pearson's out there. Yeah, so yeah, click that link, that should take you right to it. Constantine's out there as well. I know he's a channel member. All right. All right, back to the running and gunning. All right, so if you land on this platform right here, you open up this room for the rocket launcher, or with the rocket launcher. Let me make sure I've got all my ammo back here. Yep, there's a clip right there, and then armor pickup, health. That's pretty much it. Yeah, anyone that is having like connection problems with the stream, just lower the stream down to a lower quality, you know. Try to run it at like 480p or something like that and see what happens. But I do run the stream at 1080p, 60 with a fairly high bit rate. But YouTube is kind of nice in that you get quality settings all the time. Let's get rid of all these guys up there. We're gonna get ourselves the super shotgun here soon, finally. That'll be a nice change of pace after playing just about 30 levels with the regular shotgun. That'll be really nice. One of the great things about the regular shotgun, though, is that accuracy. You know, it's accurate at a longer range or a longer distance. Creatives is at 360. What does your general internet connection look like? How many of you guys out there are watching at the full 1080 60? I'm not getting the music with the PlayStation version. No, I'm actually kind of finagling it. I'm basically running a soundtrack on my PC and just having the stream software pick it up, and then I muted the in-game music. And so I'm basically combining two separate audio sources together. So, like, the music is not going to line up. You know, this is not a fancy thing. It's coincidentally just working out right now. But the music is going to eventually get out of sync, and we're going to have different level themes on the incorrect stages. Sean's at 360. Oh, man. Well, the good thing is that my stream template is fairly simplistic, so even at 360, for these retro games, it's not the worst thing ever. Unfortunately, you're missing the fruits of my upscaler setup by watching at 360. But sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Some people just don't have the choice, because, you know, the internet is... it's just not there for some people. High-speed internet, like good high-speed internet. Merry Christmas, Retro Simon. Hope you're doing well tonight. Good to see you 2 nights in a row. Leo, that's because you probably have yours set to automatic. You can set it manually. If you set it manually, it shouldn't do that to you. Ah, Super Shotgun is so good. Retro Simon just woke up. He's a little hungover. Nice. We're gonna see a lot more chain gunners now. And actually, you know what was kind of interesting is they were placing Doom 2 enemies in the earlier parts of Doom 1, but I noticed towards the end of Doom 1 they weren't really doing it very much, if at all, aside from the Hell Knights. I think I only saw one Arachnotron, just a small handful of chain gunners, and that was in the earlier parts of the game. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I would have expected more Doom 2 enemies on the Doom 1 side. Well, I mean, I don't know what you're viewing on, Andy, if you're on like a mobile device or if you're on a computer. I basically just looked at it from my PC. But yeah, the comment box is there for me. Again, you have to click on the little comment icon, and then it'll take you to a separate page where the comments will be visible. I'll check it in just a minute. If you posted comments on something on my channel, it should pop up for me. Alright, actually, I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Come back up this way, because there's a secret over here we can get. Try to strafe run over, just like that. Nice little supercharge. Oops, did not mean to do that. Some of these platforming sections you have to take kind of slow. There we go. Yeah, the Hell Knight was a Doom 2 opponent. Yeah, he wasn't in the original Doom on PC. And yeah, just like Sean said, he was basically a lesser Baron of Hell. He pretty much moved at the exact same speed. I'm going to even assume the projectile was about the same strength. And he took less damage. And he's at 1080p. Very nice. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I saw Andy's comment. Yeah, I got the question, Andy. And I'll even add it to my list right now so I don't have to do it later. If you have anything else, feel free to add more. Those will actually be like really short answer questions. But yeah, cool. Some kind of comment box had to have popped up if you were able to drop comments. So yeah, I don't really know what you're seeing. Alright, cool. N64 Doom is a brand new game, Mark. It's totally different. Yeah, it's called Doom 64. And I've got multiple playthroughs of the game. If anyone's super bored one day. Actually, technically, I think I only have one playthrough of Doom 64, and it was via the EX version, which was a sort of a PC conversion. The guys that did that original conversion ended up making the Doom 64 port for modern consoles that came out, you know, last year or whatever, or the year before. Whenever it came out. It's been a little while now. Grab all the shells here. Let's double check it. I think I did. Nope, not all. It's a lot of health I lost. I have to go back to the beginning, try to get some more. I try to be a little more careful in this version because, again, when you die, you've got to do the whole level over again. There's no quick saving or anything like that. Alright, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Leo. You need to. Yeah, there's not much you can change, but you'll notice there's an auto setting. You need to make sure you pick a specific resolution if you don't want it to auto switch. So if you want to make sure it's always at 1080, no matter what, even if it causes buffering, you have to select 1080. Otherwise, it is going to bounce from resolution to resolution. And yeah, if you're on a really old PC too, like Retro Simon mentioned, you might not even really be able to do 1080 reliably. You might have to actually switch down to 720 Not because of, like, your internet, but because your computer just can't keep up. I've got a couple systems in here that are like that. Old setups. Oh, man. Just realized I still haven't gotten a backpack yet. Oh yeah, Leo, I think you're probably one of the only people in here that'll find interest in this, but I bought my brother a RetroTink 2X Pro for Christmas. He's been using this really cheap HDMI converter, you know, one of those cheap $15, $20 boxes. So I'm going to go over to his house tomorrow and set it up for him. Also came with a SNES and N64 S-Video cable, because he's just using composite on those. It's no FrameMeister, it's no RetroTink 5X, it's no OSSC, but it'll be a big improvement still. Adam, you do know you can buy these devices without the intention of streaming. Just... I hope you know that. Anyone that wants to play retro games on an HD TV, which is exactly what he's doing, these devices have value. They're not just for streaming. They exist first and foremost to play your retro games on an HD TV without them looking like vomit. So no, he's not going to stream. Yeah, Leo, I'll let you know how it looks, because the Tink 2X Pro, I mean, it's still not cheap. It's, I think it was like, it was probably close to 150 after it was all said and done. And actually, you know what, the only reason I went with the 2X Pro is that all the original 2Xs are just gone. I don't even know if he's going to manufacture them anymore. So, and since I actually had money, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna jump on it and get him the 2X Pro, because it's got component inputs, it's got S-Video and composite. And I'll try to slowly get him on, like, component for some things, like his PS2. Maybe try to get him, like, a component cable for Genesis. The only problem with that is that it starts to become a little more complicated in terms of... like, he doesn't have switch boxes and stuff like that, and he doesn't really want that stuff. So what he does currently is when he switches consoles, he just swaps out the, you know, the composite and audio cables, and, you know, it's easy. It takes a second, it's not really that big of a deal, but with the Tink 5X, or not 5X, the 2X Pro, basically one of the ports on the component side is the composite input as well, and he's not too detailed oriented when it comes to this stuff. That might end up confusing him, so I might not even get him on the component, but at least you'll have a better scaler, and you'll have S-video. Boston Burf says he's always on automatic, and his resolution will get bumped down to 360p once in a while. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It is, the automatic setting is pretty much, it pretty much revolves around your connection. It's not about, oh my god, are you serious? I didn't want to drop down there. It's not about like, ooh, is your computer capable of doing this? It's just strictly about connection and speed. I mean, if your speed can't keep up, it's gonna lower it automatically. Alright, nice. The 5X Pro is a huge step up, Simon. Is a huge step up. I want to say the Tink 2X only upscales to 480p. Basically, all it's doing is it's giving your TV a compatible signal. But the 5X will go all the way up to even higher than 1080p. It's the higher than 1080 is not officially supported, but it is supported. It is there. The functionality is there if you want. Like, I think I could do 1440 or something like that. It was kind of like an experimental feature that just happened to work. Another dumb Doom question. What would you do if you found a secret room but the monsters are in there playing with power-ups? Zombies shooting at the health kits, imps getting stuck in the armor. I would turn around and go order a pizza, because I want a pizza. Alright, switch back to my super shoddy. Man, the revenants are so slow in this version. I always forget about that. That's right, Adam. Pizza is always the answer. God, I want some pizza badly. Maybe we'll get some pizza tomorrow. I don't know. Man, they really had to shrink down this area. This is a super tall section in the PC version. This is true, creative. Beer is also a good answer. I might have a few beers later. I bought a case of Coors Light the other night. I had like half of it. No, not even. I think I only had 3. No, I think I did have half of it because there are only 4 left and it's a 9-pack. So, okay. Yeah, I did drink over half of it. I didn't think I did. Nine 16-ounce cans. Or pints. just gonna skip everything that's in there. Simon says, you can wake me up anytime for a good pizza. Drink and doom responsibly. Any kind of pizza, Mario. Although I like it simple, just cheese and sauce. Or I'll do something meaty, I'll get like pepperoni and sausage on it. Alright, see ya, Andy. Alright, we're gonna see if I can actually get into this room up here. It's always tough to do. It's harder in this version because I feel like the physics for falling is different in this game compared to the PC version. Now we got a backpack. Very nice. Start maxing out my ammo if possible. I do love me some Doom 2 music. Ah, the Nightmare Specters. Okay. Alright, see you, Sean. Merry DOOMSMAS again. They take 2 super shoddy blasts. Hey, guns. Doomsember, yeah. Nothing says Christmas like the super shotgun. I guess it's not Christmas for a lot of people right now. I guess 12:26 my time. And that makes me sad. Unfortunately, I picked up the partial invisibility, which makes enemy projectiles be more random, which makes fighting projectile enemies a lot harder because they're less predictable. This power is mainly good against the hit scan enemies like the zombie soldiers and chain gunners and even the spider mastermind. Let's flip all these switches, make these platforms lower. Alright, that's it. Let's collect some ammo. This is what I always do when I finish this level. There's a megasphere, that's nice. Alright, there we go. Oh man. My headphones keep coming loose. Alright. Tricks and traps already. Yeah, this map actually kind of scares me because there's the potential I could just instantly die at the very end. You know what I think I've done previously is if I've died at the end of this level, I just went and used the password to skip to the next level. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't have to do that. Man, way less cacos here than there are in the PC version. Ooh, no paint elementals up there. It's very interesting. There's an idea for next year, Doomsember. I mean, I could try something like that next year. Alright, fun room. Wow, okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, hi guys! Get that yellow key. Man, did that many teleport out? Wow. Don't like this upcoming part. Oh, that's interesting. They were pinky demons in the PC one. I didn't realize they swapped them all out for imps. Yeah, you're supposed to come in here and then pinky demons spawn in. Some bigger changes to this than I remember. Alrighty, well, this is it right here. Fucking hell, are you serious, dude? Alright, hold on a second. No, I think this is going to end up making it more difficult on ourselves because I don't think we're going to get our weapons and ammo carried over. Yeah, I had to start fresh. This is almost even worse. Oy. Yeah, so for any of you guys wondering why I did that, again, when you die, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of the stage. I didn't want to try to have to do that whole level over again, only to fail again a second time. It's a really nasty design choice. It's one of the more infamous parts of Doom 2. Yeah, I went to Game FAQs and there was a level select code. I was hoping there was going to be like invulnerability and no clip, just like the PC version. But just a quick search didn't show anything, so I just did a level skip. Yeah, thanks, Ronnie. Because I don't have the song list in front of me. I'm just playing, you know, like this hour-plus long mix on YouTube. It's like a single video mix. I have links to it in the description box. I don't know if they have like a song list on it or whatever. Oh, thanks, Ronnie. You're on top of it. Yeah, the RetroTink 5X is incredible. I don't really need one right now because I have a FrameMeister. While it's better than the FrameMeister, it's not better enough to justify another $300+. But whenever my FrameMeister dies, I will most certainly be upgrading to the Tink 5X. Let's go back. Wow, no Mancubi over here. That's interesting. Just a lone Revenant. Oh, I don't... Oh, it's... I don't have my super shotgun because I had to do the level select. I lost it. It's making this level a little more tricky than it normally is. I want my super shotgun back. Jeez. No shotgun shells. No bullets. Just rockets and a BFG. That's great. I screwed that up. Dude, again, what am I getting hung up on? Alright, there we go. Yeah, man, pistol starting here is no joke. Uh-oh, not good. Gotta be... Oh, that's right, I did get a berserk power up. Forgot about that. hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. I have to actually like think about what I'm doing right now. Hey. Yeah, one of the problems with this part is all the lost souls. I want to shoot all these guys with rockets, but not with lost souls flying around. No, I'm not really a fan of the Doom 64 soundtrack. It's just a bunch of ambience and noise. I like actual music in my games. And people love it because it apparently makes Doom 64 more scary, but for me it's not really something I'm into for that kind of game anyway. Yeah, same goes with the PlayStation soundtrack too. It's cool, but I like the original Doom PC soundtrack. And I have streamed Doom here on this channel with the original PlayStation soundtrack. I've got a bunch of playthroughs of this game, so I figured tonight to mix things up, I would pair a different soundtrack with it, just to mix things up. I like Quake's soundtrack, but I don't know. It has some actual tracks with like riffs and stuff in it, which is nice, but it's also an overly ambient soundtrack. I do much prefer Quake's music though, quote-unquote soundtrack at least, to Doom 64 and PlayStation Doom. The industrial sound is more up my alley. Also helps, I actually like 9 Inch Nails. Alright, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on a Berserk pack. Yeah, Ronan. I love the Quake 2 soundtrack. That's one of my favorites from back then. A lot of times what I'll do when I play the original Quake is I'll just, I'll run the Quake 2 soundtrack with it. I've actually streamed the original Quake here where I've done that, just because it's something I like to do on my own. This music's from the, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say something and then I just drew a blank. Man, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna stick with it though, guys. We're gonna try. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Ronnie. I was gonna say it's from a Wolfenstein level, but it just sounds like a Wolfenstein level track. Hey, Stodgy. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel. I prefer, you know, the upbeat tune. It's not even really upbeat, but just like, you know, the more rockin' tunes of the original Doom. When I hear the ambient stuff, it's like, you know, it's fine. It's a unique take, but it's not really for me. I prefer, like, you know, the rock tunes. And Doom does have some of its own more ambience-like, you know, music as well. Some more spooky themes. It's not all just like banging rock music. You know, so there is variety in the original Doom soundtrack. I guess that's my big issue with the atmospheric stuff, is that there's not really variety. You know, one track just kind of blends into another. But like you take, you know, the Hangar theme, and then you take Episode 1, Map 5, that theme, like, they're very different styles. And it works. It works well. There's more BFG, Monolith. Now that's a cool... I like that. They don't do that often in the PlayStation Doom. That strobe effect. It's like, wow, I can actually... I can actually use the chainsaw now. Noticed and appreciated. Man, did I wake up all the guys in the other room? They're like 3 rooms over. That's weird. I don't know how these guys got woken up, but okay, I guess whatever. Yeah, so this room is like a huge room of just... oh, maybe they came from this side. don't think there were that many guys over there. I think they all came from here. Yeah, they came from here. They somehow have gotten woken up. Not all of them, though. Just... It's weird. Some rebels lurking in here. Hey, Diamond. Merry DOOMSMAS. When are you gonna long play D-Force? When are you gonna get a 1 credit clear for us, man? Yeah, those zombies were drunk. In the slums of Baltimore. Oh, well, I can set that up for you. Yeah, my Christmas was decent, Diamond. It was decent. Can't complain, aside from my stomach being an asshole. It's kind of crazy to me they still kept the invulnerability sphere up there, because now it's just arachnotrons. There used to be a cyber demon in here. Wolfenstein 3D tunes. It's from the secret levels. God, I keep forgetting how big this map is. It's all good, Crestline. Don't mind me if I'm not saying much. I'm tired and hungry, and my head is getting sore. Right. I'm trying to think of like ammunition I might be missing or something like that. Go ahead and exit. Yeah, I can't believe there still hasn't been a super shotgun yet. Oh, Monolith is on vacation. Lucky you. Look at this guy. Gotta get rid of those chain gunners. There's another one up top, actually. Oh, that's just an imp. Never mind. Should be more shells down here. Yep. I want my super shotgun. I want it now. Oh, jeez. Radiant Lord and playing the PS1 version of Doom. And we're running a different soundtrack on top of it for the stream. Arachnotron. No Archvile, because they don't exist in this version. wonder if this little secret nook is in here. Yep, still is. Nice. Yeah, the single shotgun is working overtime. Absolutely. This would be going a lot faster if I had a super shotgun. To the red key. Or to the slime. That's fine too. Alright, where's my switch? That was a waste of perfectly good health. That might be it for the soundtrack. Let's pause it real quick. Yeah, I actually don't have it set to loop. Seriously? Yeah, in the PC version you can just like hop right over to this thing, but in this one it looks like you have to take a different route. I guess technically the intended route. Still no super shotgun. Hey, Cafe Man. Yeah, I'm still playing. We're on the Doom 2 portion now. And we're on map 41. So we probably have like less than 20 maps to go, I'm guessing. Probably about 19-ish. Office has been playing StarCraft 64. Very nice. Let's try to search for some ammo. And there's like a secret area down below. Right here. And that's probably about it. Highly doubt there's anything else. What did I think about the newer Doom games? I thought they were awesome. Crestline says he's about to play, or he's gonna play Quake eventually. You should play Quake eventually, Crestline. If you don't, I'll be very disappointed. Man, it's very easy to get hung up on some of these walls. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Yeah, I keep getting hung up. It sucks. When am I gonna stream Doom 32X Resurrection? When I do. That's when I will. It's when I get around to it, is when I'll stream it. This is a little dangerous. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stream Doom 32X, sorry, Doom Resurrection when people stop asking me about it. When everyone goes silent about the topic, then I'll stream it. I've gotten that question like 10 times tonight. Crestline, Google it. Hey, Dudley. Alright, I'll stop being a smartass. I'm just tired and hungry again, so don't mind me. Doom Resurrection is a 32X Doom mod that basically is like rebuilt the game from the ground up and makes it way better than it was before. That's it. Go YouTube some video of it to see what it's all about. I'm sure there are plenty of videos out there already. I have not played it yet. I'm kind of tired of talking about it because I haven't played it yet, so there's only so much I can say about it. But trust me when I say we're probably going to stream it sometime soon. I'll do a blind stream and we'll go through the whole thing. Don't be sorry, Crestline. It's I don't know, man. It's a topic we've talked about a ton of times before already, and I don't know. I feel like with how many times we've talked about it, some of you guys will probably have already heard me comment about it, and so it's just like beating a dead horse at this point, if you know what I mean. No, Cafe Man, I probably won't do that. I've already got plenty of streams with regular 32X Doom. I mean, it's an idea, but I don't think it's really necessary. We'll see. Maybe I'll feel different when it comes time to actually stream it. Just my big issue is if, you know, they added in a ton of levels to Resurrection, and if it's like a 4-hour playthrough or something, then I probably won't want to slap a regular 32X playthrough on top of it, because that's just extra time. Honestly, these longer streams have been kicking my ass. I should probably go back to doing like streams that are about 3 hours long tops. Oh, that's why I can get up there, just to go back. Yeah, if you go into this teleporter, you can just get annihilated by enemies. You can't escape it. So it's... And finding, like, movement in PlayStation 2 is really clunky. If, like, you scrape a wall, you just kind of get stuck on it, and that's a big problem. Ooh, yeah, that's a good question, Ronnie. I'd like to see those be improved further. Yeah, exactly, Deadly. You know, Doom Resurrection keeps getting updates, and like, I want to play like a mostly finalized version of it if possible. Let's see if we can open up one of these doors. Pretty sure there's a super shotty in here somewhere. There's gotta be. That is not it. Nope. Yep, there it is. Oh, finally. Jeez. Man, that was painful doing these last few levels without a super shotgun. It's not that it's like that much harder, it's just that much more time consuming because the super shotgun is way more powerful than a regular shotgun. Whoa, no chain gunner. I love it when I pick up like 10 shotguns back to back. The combined sound effects are great. Thanks for that, Ronnie. Is there? Yep, there's a suit. Oh, there they are. what's actually kind of funny about this version? It's been pretty much like completely identical to the North American one. I was confusing this with the Japanese Doom 64, which has like green blood and Japanese overlay text when you pick up items. Yeah, for people wondering, we're actually on the Japanese version of PlayStation Doom, not the American one. Playing on a Japanese PS2. I might even start cracking open some of these Coors Lights that I have. Try to give me a little extra boost. It's 1:30 a.m. my time. I still need more switches. That's gotta be it. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not any way to get back out. Yeah, more Nintendo Switches. Oh man. Hey. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go ahead and do that. It's you. What are you doing? I see you blinking. I see you blinking. Yep. Yep. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. All right. Actually, you know, I think I'm going to switch these headphones around. Oh, you have a calico as well? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is Patchouli. This is my kitty. She hangs out here sometimes when I stream. Are you tired? Yeah. All right, back at it. Oh. Cracking open my beer. I don't normally drink on YouTube. But man, my head is sore, my stomach's been in a weird place today, and we'll knock back a few and see if that helps me. Sometimes it has the opposite effect and it just puts me to sleep. There's the entire possibility we might not make it all the way through this. Oh, this is weird because I have all the audio has been swapped now. I've had sound effects in my left ear this entire time and music in the right ear. Now it's the opposite. Maybe that's like the change I needed. Yeah, to get other music playing on top of the game and to allow me to actually hear it, I've had to kind of route 2 sets of headphones. Monolith says beer is medicine. Don't tell that to a doctor. Beer is gut. Alright, red key. Now we have to work our way back. I like the drums and like the twangy bass on this track. I'd like to get a MIDI module one day for one of my retro PCs. Play Doom with like, you know, an extra MIDI module. That'd be awesome. Sehr gut, ja, ja. Oh man. This is sehr gut, ja. All right, back to where we were. Yeah, I went ahead and used my plasma gun because there was this ammo here. I kind of wonder how to get in there. Let's see. Whoa there. Whoa there, hoss. Oh, that's it. Okay. Phew. Yeah, this is a big one coming up here in the suburbs. Oh, well, it actually is still kind of large. I was thinking of a different map. I like this map. There are a lot of like really big fights in it. Or big fights by like classic Doom standards anyway. Sphere. Bunch of little like subtle secrets in this level too. Rip and tear until it is done. Yeah, those Revenant rockets are so slow from what I'm used to. And I gotta say, the frame rate does like chug a lot more on the Doom 2 side. Doom 1 is relatively smoother overall in comparison. This reminds me of playing like Hexen on PS1. Yeah, it's really sluggish. Siba habe einen Noise, ja. Noise. I don't remember how to pronounce the N-E-U-E-S. German has some weird pronunciations. Worth a try. Cacodemon, where'd you come from? Psydoom, unlocked frame rate and a mouse and keyboard support among other options. Is that what they call the conversion, the PC conversion for source ports? I know there's been a PSX Doom project for PC, and I actually want to try that sometime. Hexen 64 is pretty decent, yeah, and it's got some good good music too. I agree. Yeah, Chris, you told me about Wrath of Kronos before. I still haven't tried it out. Right, let's actually go this way first. Whoops, not what I meant to do. And again. This could be bad. Jeez. Nice, Ronnie. Pretty sure I've asked you before, Ronnie, but have you ever actually finished Hexen 2? Hey, thanks, Mark. I want to actually... I'm gonna go back into this series of rooms. I feel like there's some ammo left behind. Yep. You have not beaten Hexen 2. Okay. I didn't think you did, but I just wanted to check. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, Pearl Jammer, welcome back. Yeah, I had a feeling we'd be on this level. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I know what happened. My air conditioning kicked on. When that happens, sometimes the capture card, like my monitor and the capture card resets. It's weird. Yeah, Doom 2 has some nasty level design. like Berserk, but not when it switches automatically. It's all good, creative. It's all good. I like it when people are in good moods. So I guess I should ask, did anyone get anything cool for Christmas? Or did you get anybody anything cool for Christmas? You know, despite how long we've been streaming tonight, I don't think that question has come up once. Everyone's just been chilling out. Shit. Got lucky there. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Crestline. Mario got a Chromebook. That's cool. Ronnie got an Android handheld and loaded it with an obscene amount of emulators and ROMs. Interesting. Was that the one you were talking about the other day? Monolith got a toaster oven. I bet he's gonna toast stuff with that. I would hope so anyway. Yeah, I guess the big thing for me is I ended up getting a vinyl record player. Audio Technica one, and I've had some vinyls on hand for a while, and then I picked up an album a couple weeks back, which kind of got me interested in the idea, and yeah, my parents ended up buying one for me, which is pretty cool, so I'm probably gonna hook it up later this week. Wow, no Arachnotron down here. There is in the PC one. Geez, seriously? It might be the LP120. That might actually be what it is. I didn't pick it out. I didn't even know my parents were gonna buy it for me. I told them, yeah, I would like a vinyl turntable, but you don't buy me one, you know. So I was still a little 50-50 on it because I wasn't sure where I could put it. But then I realized, oh, I can put it here. Rig up some speakers and it'll be cool. So yeah. Nice, Pearl Jammer. Yeah, my eyes were on Audio-Technica because, like, they're available at, like, the local Walmarts and Best Buys and stuff like that. And, I've got several Audio-Technica products, and they're pretty good. Good bang for the buck. My microphone I was using for years and years here was Audio-Technica, and I still have it as a backup in case my primary mic dies. And then I also have a pair of Audio-Technica headphones as well, which some of you guys saw on last night's stream. So I was like, yeah, you know, I trust their products. Their turntable's probably fine for what I'm trying to do, which is just listen to records. There's a whole other section I just missed out on. It doesn't even seem like I have to go to it. Let's see if I can go back down this way. Nope. I have to go this way. Yeah, I'll probably start picking up the occasional vinyl here and there, and when I go out to places like the used, oh no, I did go here. Wow, this is, yeah, no wonder this threw me off. This is different from the PC version. This door is supposed to take me somewhere else, I think, in the PC one. Unless I'm thinking of another map. I don't freaking know. All these trimmings are starting to confuse me. Trimmings and adjustments. So I play the PC version so much that, yeah. Switch over to this. Yeah, their selections are a little small, Pearl Jammer, but yeah, I've got my eye on a couple of albums from there. There we go. Yeah, Pearl Jammer. I think I'm gonna start looking for albums at like thrift stores and stuff like that. I don't mind dropping like, you know, modern full price on a brand new record of like a favorite, you know, some of my favorite albums and whatnot. But yeah, I'll definitely look and see what's out there on the used market, like thrift stores and stuff like that. I'm sure a lot of it's picked over these days. I know vinyl has kind of come back in a way, kind of like retro gaming's come back. You know, vinyl records have sort of come back in a similar way, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, Ronnie. Absolutely. Speaking of which, when you come up here, maybe we can hit up Second and Charles. I don't stop in there very often anymore because their game selection is not very good. Like, they've been open for 1.5 years now in my area, I believe. Actually, it's been almost like 2 years now, I think. Jeez. And their game lineup is still mostly the same as it was 2 years ago. It's not good. They don't ever update their prices either, so like, you'll look at something like PS4 God of War, and it'll still be marked as 50 bucks. It's like, that's a $20 game brand new as a greatest hit these days. It's crazy. And I mean 50 bucks for a used copy, by the way. not a brand new copy. Yeah, there's a lot of that at Second and Charles where like their stuff is completely out of date and it's frustrating. Like, hey man, you want to move your product? Why don't you update your freaking price tags? It's not that hard. Especially at a store like that, they have like associates that work in, or like kind of like tasked for different sections. It shouldn't be that hard to eventually update their prices. Well, Leo, knowing the type of stuff that you're into, you'd probably be surprised. Yeah, I bet you could find a lot of stuff at thrift stores and things like that. Your tastes in music are very, very different from mine. And honestly, a lot of the types of stuff that you would listen to, like, it's probably the type of stuff that's most likely to appear in a thrift store. And people will just skim over it because it's not, you know, it's not really popular music anymore. Yeah, you probably will, Ronnie. You'll walk out with a stack of like 10 movies. Or more. See, that's why it would be a gold mine for you, Leo. Is people probably, on the average, probably aren't interested in that type of stuff. And so you'd be able to snap up vinyls for like $1 or $2 a piece, if not less. I guess the only thing about buying vinyls, especially ones that are that old, is like it's a question of how worn out are they? You know, will you even be able to listen to them? That's something I'm gonna have to start researching as I try to buy records and stuff like that. That's it. I think I'm missing something here. I remember there was a room that had some cells in it. Let's go to the other side. This is the one. Alright. Hey, Dasan. Ooh, some Rammstein vinyls, huh? Wouldn't mind having Mutter on vinyl. Yeah, it is a long stream. We've been going for what the fuck? Have we been going for 6 hours already? What? What the hell? Why? I did an 8.5 hour long stream last night. I don't need this to be another 8.5 hour long stream. Alright, I'm going to go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, we don't have FYE around here anymore. But yeah, I've got plenty of places. There are some independent stores too that sell records here. Hey, Vince is back too. Judy. Judy. Ugh. Yeah, same here, Leo. FYE was always the most expensive in my area. I did buy some stuff from them. I was able to get some good deals here and there, but yeah, for the most part, I would just go elsewhere. Oy. Oh, man. Yeah, we still have malls in my area. They seem to be fairly healthy. But I also live in a very highly populated area. Malls have mostly died, it seems, in areas where there's just not enough population to really keep them afloat. Even with all this internet business, like in my area, you know, we have a crazy amount of people living here. And so malls can still survive. But you go to places with a much lower population, and it's like, yeah, the malls are just ghost towns, if not already closed down. Oh, I remember Sam Goodies. Yeah, they closed down around here a long time ago, even before FYE. Sam Goody. Oh, you had a GameWorks down there. Nice, Pearl Jammer. That's something we never had here. Platform that's supposed to rise up here, but it's refusing to. Any day now, game. I do not remember Kemp Hill, no. Yeah, so a series of platforms is supposed to rise up, but it's not happening. I feel like we're soft locked. Yeah, Mark, I don't remember Kemp Hill. I really don't, legitimately. The only thing I remember that really interested me at Greenbrier was Errol's video, and that's pretty much the only thing I remember. That's where I would rent most of my video games. Oh, and the Blockbuster, that was up there as well. Is it common in the PS1 version, Vince? Because I know in the PC version it can kind of be a pain as well, but I've never gotten like soft locked in here. It's not a soft lock? Do you know what I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing here? There's a wall I have to press. I mean, I've pretty much pressed everything already. Like, I've already gone around this whole thing. Are you serious? They might have changed it to a shoot wall or a shoot, yeah. I already went around the room multiple times trying to activate all the parts of the wall. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, Vince, I think it's definitely a wall I had to shoot. Because I had already gone around it at least twice, maybe 3 times, trying to activate it manually. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, the Audio-Technica table I have Pearl Jammer, it comes with the red cartridge. I haven't opened anything yet from Christmas. I basically dropped off whatever I got and came straight to the stream. So I haven't even opened up the box of the turntable yet. So I can't give you like any details on it or anything. Thanks for that, Ronnie. I don't even know if the invulnerability is worth it right now, but I'll take it, I guess. There's a key up here or something. I guess not. There it is. Alright, I should be able to exit. I don't need all 3 keys. I pretty much never go for all 3 keys on this level. Red and blue. There we go. Got it. There are no arch vials in this game, no. Nirvana. Whoa, you okay, Patchouli? She just got up and sneezed twice. She doesn't normally do that. Yeah, Crestline, it is a good level, absolutely. Rocket launcher. It's so interesting to revisit these games, because in my head I was always like, PlayStation Doom is really smooth, but like, the Doom 2 portion in particular, it's not that smooth.
it slows down a lot. I mean, I think it's still an excellent game for the time, but you know, I tend to give Final Doom on PlayStation a lot of crap because of things like slowdown. But man, the Doom 2 part of Doom on PlayStation really struggles sometimes. Do I have a favorite weapon? No, I don't really do favorites. I don't do singular favorites. Alright. I've got the yellow key. That's not where I wanted to go. Back. There we go. Monolith says super shotgun, obviously. I like every weapon in this game. You know, every weapon's got its purpose. You'll find me bouncing back and forth between just about all of them. And I guess the pistol's, you know, probably not high on my list of preferred weapons. But if I'm doing a pistol start only, it too has its purpose. With its long range, accuracy, and whatnot. Okay, that's not good. I'm playing on a PlayStation 2, Pearl Jammer. The Mister currently cannot do PS1. For those of you guys wondering, I don't know why this is apparently rocket science to some, but this is the PlayStation version of Doom. This is not some other fancy version. It's just the PS1 game. And I'm just layering a YouTube soundtrack on top of it. That's all I'm doing. I thought everybody had a really good eye for this version, but I had a lot of questions tonight. Like, is this the 32X one? Like, have you seen the 32X one? Even the resurrected version. I mean, it still doesn't look as good as this. It's okay, guys. I'll blame all the Christmas hype. Everyone's amped up for Christmas, screwing with their brain signals. Well, Monolith, a PlayStation core is in the works, and they've gotten games running. But I guess what I mean is there's no completed core that's open to the public that everybody can download. You know, I'm not trying to go into all the little nitty-gritty details because it just wastes my brain energy. But yes, there is a PlayStation core being worked on the Mister, but it is not done. It's probably far from done. And this is a problem. Please don't die. Yeah, basically, Mr. PlayStation Core is a work in progress right now. It's not finished. Just sharing cool info, bro. Yeah, I mean, it is a solid port crest slime, and I mean, especially for the time. It's just, there are some aspects to it that it's hard to go back to and appreciate as much as, like, we may have back in the day. Everyone raves about this version, like, man, it's the greatest game ever, and then you go back and play it, and you're like, man, this is choppy as hell. You know, it being choppy as hell is significant because that affects your controls, it affects how the game feels, it affects how smooth, you know, it plays. And I still love this version of the game. You know, like I was talking earlier, like when Monolith and I were talking about arcade stuff on 32X, you know, I lump stuff like Doom into what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, it's kind of it's been made redundant by, for one, the original computer game, but two, modern source ports, and then modern ports to, well, modern consoles. But I still look at Doom on these old systems as like a heavyweight, even though I can technically play it in better shape and form elsewhere. But when I'm marathoning the game, the way I am in particular, like, the frame rate really starts to get to me, like the sluggishness and everything. Holy shitza. I got lucky there. I just lost a ton of health. American McGee made a lot of levels. He was actually, I think, responsible for a lot of the downscaling. Not downscaling, the downsizing of a lot of the original PC levels to console. I think he was actually the one that was tasked with that. I've also noticed that they've, like, swapped out a bunch of Barons for Hell Knights. Some of these parts aren't nearly as difficult. And you know, it was probably good they did that, because, again, there's no mid-level saving, there's no quick saving or anything in this version. I used to always be like, oh man, it really sucks that they, you know, took out those enemies, but it's actually probably a good thing. It really is. Alright, so I've got my red key. I really wanted to go back to the beginning, though, because there's some ammo left behind. There was a secret I don't think I actually... No, never mind. There's some stuff there in the secret in the beginning that I could pick up now. And hey, Savitor, welcome back. You can't play it because it runs so smooth. What? Are you serious? Do you have problems playing other modern games? Because other modern games are super smooth too, so like... Yeah. PS3 port of this game. I heard the PS3 port of Doom was really good. The PS3 version is, I think it was done by the same people that did the 360 one. I wasn't able to grab that before it got delisted, unfortunately. Just a few? You don't have great eyesight. Okay. That's interesting to me. Yeah, see, I've never heard anyone say they get woozy from, like, a smooth frame rate. Usually it's like, man, I get nauseous when it's, like, 15 frames a second. Or it's inconsistent. That's interesting. I'm trying to think of ways that, like, we might be able to fix that for you. Well, yeah, I mean, Pearl Jammer, like, that's just, like, kind of common sense. Like, PS3 and 360 ports were really good for the time, but the newer ports, they just kind of, they outdo them in most ways. You know, double the frame rate, you know, more options, downloadable content for free, stuff like that. So it's kind of like, you know, it's not surprising you would say that. It's like, I don't prefer the 360 port over the newer ones. I guess what I'm saying is you're kind of preaching to the choir. Like, I think that's like the average sentiment regarding that. It's not really anything noteworthy. You know, the latest versions that Bethesda released a couple of years ago are absolutely improved, heavily improved over the old PS3 and 360 ones. But because I'm a Doom version whore, I still wish I had the PS3 version. And one other significant thing about the PS3 version over the 360 one in particular is that it has Final Doom included. Well, there's a Revenant up there because there's no Archvile in this version. Okay, this is not good. Not good, not good. Those chain gunners always wreck me. Yeah, again, like I'm gonna go ahead and repeat myself, even though I am, you know, already beating a dead horse. That's usually what happens when we talk about Doom stuff, is we just beat a dead horse. Like, we talk about this stuff all the time. But, yeah, I mean, it's only natural for, it's only natural for previous versions of a game like this to be superseded by newer versions. I mean, if we go back 25 years, this version of Doom right here was like the best home version, or console version, I should say, available. And it remained that way until... God. It remained that way until about 2003, 2004? 2004, when Doom 3 was ported to Xbox, and then they included a port of Doom 1 and Doom 2. And then that was the best version on console for a while. And then, a few years later, the 360 version came out, and then that was the best version on console. You know, then the PS3 version came out, which was, you know, relatively similar to 360. You kind of see what I'm getting at? And now there's even more current ports, which are even better. And so, yeah, you know, it's normal to be like, okay, that older version that I used to play is not as good as the newer one. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of how all this has worked over all these decades now. It's just normal, so there's a point where we have to realize and tell ourselves we're kind of like just stating the obvious. And that's not always the case. There are some like modern conversions that are actually worse than like the original versions they're based on. Like, I remember 13 was a big one recently. Like the quote-unquote remaster was just like hot garbage compared to the original game. Art style was completely butchered, and there's a lot of glitches, and they changed some other stuff too. Yeah, I think you're right, Ronnie. I think it was 2005. I think it was early 2005, because I was still working at EB Games when it came out. But it was also early 2005 that I ended up quitting that job. It was like February, I think, 2005 when I quit. So Doom 3, if it was 2005, it was like super early 2005. It came out in April 2005? Are you sure about that? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I was still working there when it came out. Oops. I mean, unless I worked all the way through till like April, but I thought I quit a lot earlier than that. Maybe I did quit later than that. Maybe it was more like April, or maybe even like June or something. Yeah, because like I was definitely still working there when Doom 3 came out. I remember, you know, playing the shit out of the game, and then I'd go back into the store like on off hours, and then fire it up on like, or like I'd go into work early, and then we'd fire the game up on the Xbox kiosk, and I would just play it for like a couple hours before I started. '30th anniversary for Wolf 3D was in May. And so April 3rd, 2005. You're looking at the US date? Well, congrats. You're amazing. Yeah, that's interesting, Ronnie. April 3rd, 2005. See, now I'm like starting to doubt myself. Like, when did I quit my job at Electronics Boutique? Unless it was like right after Doom 3 came out. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Alright, good old Blood Falls. Dude, Saboteur, sometimes I still have those dreams. It's just, it's something that just happens when you play a lot of, like, one game. And whenever I play a new game for the first time, and I get sucked into it, and I play it for like days and days and days, the same thing happens. I end up having dreams of it. And I guess it kind of makes sense, because apparently when you go to sleep, your brain is like processing all the information from the previous day. Hell, maybe even more. And so if I'm spending days upon days just playing the same thing, like, I guess ultimately this is just, you know, speculation. As my brain is like processing all that information, and it's just like, you know, it's influencing my dreams heavily, because it's some of the only information my brain had over those few days. And I'm sure that happens to so many people. And it's not even just like video games. If they do a lot of one particular thing, they might start just dreaming about that. Monolith has had Tetris dreams. Oh, I've had Tetris dreams too, yeah. Absolutely. I gotta say, the some of the physics in this are really janky compared to other versions. Like, you fall really fast in this version of the game. Like, I was trying to strafe run over that gap, and it just would not work because, like, I fall so quickly. Less floatiness, like, in midair, I guess I should say. Let's try it again. Oh man. Oh man. Dudley says he's had some intense Doom dreams of cyber demons, cacodemons, and archviles coming after him. I've had that too. Absolutely. Ronnie, thanks for all the hard work tonight. Yeah, in the earlier days of my streaming in particular, when I was playing a lot of Doom WODs, you know, Ronnie, like when I would come home from night shift and I would just fire up Doom for like 6 hours, and I would do that like every day. Yeah, in those times in particular, I had a lot of dreams, you know, archviles, cyber demons, stuff like that. And it's not necessarily like I would like be dreaming of a specific Doom level or something. I would just... My dreams are all over the place. They usually are. They're very random. I think, again, I think that's how it is for a lot of people too. But then out of nowhere, like a cyber demon would show up or an archvile, and it would turn into like a Doom dream for a little bit, and then, you know, before it got derailed to something else. Stodgy says falling speed is a bug in this version. Your gravity is tied to the frame rate. Well, that explains things. go back up. Yeah, cacodemons and then you're late for school or some shit. I'm like, I don't even go to school anymore. Why am I even dreaming about this? Why is this even a fear? Or something like that. Oh man, dreams are so weird. I mean, Saboteur, I mean, sleep has been very well documented. This is not really something that's up for debate at this point. Now, what it feels like is another story altogether. And yeah, when I go to sleep, I feel like I'm dreaming the entire time. But the science says otherwise. How do you know if you're unconscious? Leo still has dumb college dreams like finals are next week and you realize there's a class you've forgotten to attend all semester. I still have dreams of like me working at a specific company and like showing up late to work and freaking out about it. And it's like, I don't even work there anymore. Why am I dreaming about this? Creatives had a few heretic and hexen dreams. Oh geez. I've had some of those too. David Lynch knows when you have dreams, and then he sends the backward speaking midgets. Oh yeah, 52. Oh, he's got a long ways to go, I think. Shit. Oops. Okay, good. Jeez. coming up here to get some health. Oh my god, and of course my dumbass does that. Alrighty. How about those times you randomly feel like you're falling when you're asleep? Yeah, I've had that too, Ronnie. Yeah. Yeah, Monolith, a lot of early PS1 games had password saves instead of memory card saving. It's unfortunate. I do feel like, you know, these games should have had both options instead of just one. Because some early PS1 games did have both options. You know, like Loaded is a good example. All right. Yeah, events, right? I think I've actually confused a lot of people. And people be like, what version is this? It's like, I don't know. What version does it look like? the CD, like the, not CD music, the PC score is like throwing them off. They're not used to hearing it on this version. Uh-oh. My screen just crapped out. Looks like my AC must have just kicked back on. We had a really... I meant to mention it earlier, but we had a really warm day today. It was like crazy. I didn't even need a jacket. December 25th, and it was like early October weather. Yeah, so I've actually been cranking my air conditioning today instead of heat. Such a weird day overall, I'd say. And it was like freezing 2 days ago. And it was still really cold yesterday by Northern Virginia standards. Well, the game's not letting me pick up this medkit. There we go, finally. And then today was like, oh. Actually, it was more like early spring weather. It was like, whoa, what is this? Should not be happening. Okay, this was actually the room I was thinking of in the other level we just played. Or played a little while ago, actually. My brain was just getting discombobulated. Yeah, I forgot what the map was called, but yeah, never mind. Whoops. Damn it. Forgot about that. Yeah, Monolith, it sounds a little more like a regular gun. The original plasma gun sound is a big complaint for a lot of players, and I bet you that's why they changed it. I know more recent Doom mods have done that exact same thing. I can actually go this way now. Alright, time to exit. Oh, lucid dreams? I've had a lucid dream approximately once. Lucid dreaming is basically when you realize you're dreaming and like you start to take control of it, and lucid, they feel so much, they feel like real reality. Like you don't feel like you're dreaming. And I don't know what sparked it, but man, it's a wild phenomenon. Some people can, like, actually instigate lucid dreams. Alright. I'm gonna go grab another drink, and I might actually take a quick little break, too, to grab another snack, because we're nearing the 7-hour mark, and I've just had a 6-inch sub after all this time, so I will be right back. Yeah, creative. That's exactly how my dreams always are. Like I said, I've only lucid dreamed once, and it was a pretty surreal experience, don't get me wrong, but I've never been able to make it happen. Like, it just kind of happened one night, and, you know, I've never forgotten it because of it. But apparently people can train themselves to do it. It just takes a lot of effort, and I've never been able to really do that or have the discipline to try to do that. All right. Cracking open another one. Just trying to get through this. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Let me actually do a real quick search on my YouTube channel. I want to see what my other Doom PlayStation streams were. Oh, let's see. Man, my last one of my full playthrough streams was like 6.5 hours, and we're at almost 7 hours right now. I'm gonna check to see how many maps there are. We're on map 53. I'm just trying to figure out where the last map is. Oh, this is the second to last map. Okay, that explains things. There were, I mean, in terms of, like, no secret map. Like, there are secret maps we missed and whatever. I don't plan on doing any of those, but... yeah, this is apparently the second to last map. Okay, so we're, like, right at the end. That's good. Monster Condo's not a hard map. Yeah, and it looks like the hidden maps basically make up the you know, the extra maps. So 54 is the last map, but then there's 55, 56, 57 on Ultimate Doom. Then there's 58, 59 on Doom 2. All right, cool. Man, it had been a while since I've done a full playthrough of this, like all Ultimate Doom and Doom 2. Oh man, I could have gone for a pub crawl tonight. I don't think anything was open though. And I had already decided to do this stream long in advance, so even if someone was like, "Hey, let's go hit the bars," I would be like, "Yeah, sorry man, I got a YouTube stream tonight." YouTube stream? What's that? Never mind. I do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I do. Yeah, every time I play this version of the game, it always, like, shocks me, like, how many of the levels were actually chopped. Like, there are maps I was expecting to play, and I just don't play them. Because they're not here. A couple of the city maps in particular. Patchouli? You alright? My cat's been sneezing. She doesn't normally sneeze. Wonder how long this conversion took, Pearl Jammer says. I don't know. It's a good question. Knowing id software, probably not that long. I'd be curious to know, though. I'm sure the information's out there. Creative says sleeping on less than 8 hours of sleep is rough. Sleeping on 4 hours is utter hell. Yeah, I agree. When I was younger, it was different. But now that I'm almost 40, I can't do 4 hours of sleep. It's just not work. 6 hours I can manage, but 4 is like, you want me to function, it's not happening. Hey, Fat Shark. Patchy did get presents, actually. She got quite a few. She got a new litter. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't really call them presents. She got a box of litter and a new cat box, a litter box. She got some dry cat food, and she got a bunch of toys. Well, the toys are definitely presents. But everything else is just like normal stuff we'd have to buy her anyway. Alright, I am definitely missing something here. I mentioned earlier, I was like, oh, Monster Condo's easy, and here I am getting lost. I'm gonna go back towards the beginning. I feel like there's a room or two I missed here. Yeah, there we go. You know, it was really smart of id Software back in the day to do all these console conversions. Because I'm not sure they would have made as much money as they did if it wasn't for, like, porting these games to consoles. Much bigger user base than just PC. A lot of PC developers back then, they would just be like only PC. Which is really limiting their audience. And id Software did these early conversions themselves too. It was like all in-house. You know, they didn't farm this out to other studios. So it kind of made them lean and efficient. And they were a small team at this time, too. Like, they weren't what they are today with, like, hundreds of employees. Yeah, you know what, Vince? That's exactly why I played Quake 3 on Dreamcast. Because I needed a way to play it that ran better than 5 FPS. No, Pearl Jammer. John Carmack did like all the programming himself, and some of the other guys on the team, you know, helped with converting the maps. Like American McGee was one of the guys. I mean, Sandy Peterson might have even had a little bit of hands-on if some of his YouTube videos or anything to go by. Yeah, 32X and Jaguar were being done around the same time, and then they did PlayStation Doom. Saturn Doom was outsourced, which is why it ended up the way it did. But yeah, I mean... Oh, and 3DO Doom, but no one talks about that. Yeah, no, they did the Jaguar one, and then the 32X one, and then PlayStation. And then after that, you know, they were already well on their way to, like, doing Quake. And, yeah, I mean, it was like a really small company back then, in like the early days of Doom in particular. So, it was efficient. My favorite WAD, I mean, I'd probably have to say Sunder. It's the one I've played the most over the years. Normally, I can't usually pick just one, but Sunder is definitely the one I've played the most, and a lot of other people here will tell you that, yes, that's exactly what I've done. I've played Sunder the most, I should say. GBA Doom was not done by id, no. It was, however, based off the Jaguar version. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, I'm still here. We're actually going to be finishing up here in just a little bit. We're getting close to the end of the game. Alright, what's going on, game? There we go. That's what's going on. Doesn't like rockets, but it's fine with shotgun shells. Shotgun blasts. Dude, I'm so damn tired right now. I want to go to sleep. I just want to conk out and sleep for 8 hours. I might dream of Doom. I might dream of Doom. I mean, honestly, there's always the slight chance I could dream of Doom. Doesn't matter the day of the week. Damn it. I was not planning on doing that. Let's go back up this way. I'm getting lost. Stodgy, that was the 3DO version. Yeah, it's Rebecca Heineman, and she has a good length, decently length YouTube video on the subject. It's really interesting. Highly recommended for people that haven't seen that. Oh man, here we are. This is it. They finally decide to toss the Barons on us. Man, I can't believe I don't remember, like, them chopping out so many of the late game levels in particular. It's crazy. Yeah, the quote I always enjoyed the most from Rebecca Heineman's experience is, the original producer thought that you could drop images onto a CD and the game would magically appear. This is apparently for real. Some of the stuff in there is just, it's pure gold. You guys have to listen to it. It's Doom history worth holding on to. I'm just running around in circles at this point because I'm not paying attention. Ah, there we go. I think that's it, guys. I think we just finished it. It was like right around the time I was getting really tired of this, we reached the end. Yeah, she had to reach out to Carmack, and Carmack ended up sending her the Jaguar source code. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she got the Jaguar source code. Oh, man. And that's why the 3DO version has basically the Jaguar level set. Thanks for the GGs, guys. It's kind of sad we didn't see the Spider Mastermind until the very end. Level 54. No problem, Mark. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, not on this one, creative. Yeah, no John Romero here. We didn't see that many Arachnotrons either, or paint elementals. There's a decent amount of Revenants. Decent amount of Mancubus. Yeah, you're welcome, Crestline. You're welcome, everybody else that hung out tonight. Roddy says, John Romero was too busy becoming disillusioned with working at id. Still looks pretty good though. You know, like going through the upscaler and whatnot and RGB. Well, technically component video, but visually it's not really any different from RGB. Looks a lot like the PC version. Alright guys, well, man, that was DOOMSMAS. Man, I hope you guys had fun here. It's been a long night. I was not expecting this to take over 7 hours, but, you know, I guess, man, I don't know, I did take several breaks. I did start probably 20 minutes late. It's entirely possible the overall game time was actually about the same as what I've done previously on this channel. You know, it's not like I was trying to speedrun or anything. In the beginning, I was trying to go through the levels really fast, but I kind of gave up on that as I started to sort of zone in or zone out to, you know, the whole thing, just kind of like going through the motions. Aaron, yeah, we just finished Doom 2. Yeah. It's got Ultimate Doom and Doom 2. A bunch of levels were cut from both episodes, though, or both campaigns. So it's not like the full 32 map set of Doom 2. It's, you know, there's quite a few maps that were cut out. Same with the Ultimate Doom side. But they added some new ones in, and then there's a bunch of hidden maps as well. But yeah, it's definitely not a one-to-one conversion of the PC game in terms of like map set, map variety, map availability, but it's there's still a lot of content here. A lot of content. Aaron, you're probably thinking of like other versions of Doom, like the PC one, where you might actually have like some graphics. Oh, man. Alright. Man, I've had these... So, here's what's been happening. It's been kind of uncomfortable for me this entire stream. I've basically been having two separate headphone sets. Basically, these clip-on headphones. And one of them has been game sound effects. The other one has been game music. And these are not the most comfortable things to use for 7 hours straight. So my ears have just taken a beating with these things. So, it was fun though. It was fun playing Doom with actual music. I like that. I don't like... Well, it's not that I don't like, it's not that I don't like the, sorry, my brain is fried right now. It's almost 4 in the morning. It's not that I don't like the ambient sounds of PS1 Doom. I just prefer classic Doom PC music. You know, it keeps me, like, glued to the screen easier and keeps me engaged more. Just like, you know, the ambient sounds will keep other players engaged. Especially when I marathon this, like, having actual Doom music is, and not just ambience and sounds, is just good for me. But, like, that was the best way I could do this, is this, with this crappy headphone setup. It's just not ideal. So, but, I had to do it. It's Aubrey Hodges. And Patriot Jedi says, I just came here from your Super Mario World video. Saw you were live. Subscribed. Good stuff on your channel, man. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. Whew, man. What a stream. What a stream. I am burnt out right now. If you guys have any last minute questions or comments or anything, feel free to sound off. And now that I'm not playing the game, I can probably sit here and chat for a little bit. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to post this archive. I just posted my Genesis stream archive last night, or sorry, not last night. Well, technically it was last night. Yeah, Patriot, we're ending now. I've been going for about 7.5 hours. We basically played through the entirety of PlayStation Doom from start to finish, minus the secret levels. I skipped out on the secret levels to try to save time, and there are a couple of secret levels in this version I don't know how to access. So, Pearl Jammer, I've already done Final Doom on stream here for PS1, so definitely not doing that again. That version is a major pain in the ass, and yeah. I do want to eventually do the PC version, but I'll split that up into 2 separate streams, because, you know, there's TNT Evolution, and then there's the Plutonium Experiment, and they're both 32 map megawatts. So, yeah, that'll come sometime in the future, but I've got a lot of stuff going on outside of YouTube. I've got a new job I started 2 weeks ago. That's kind of my main focus right now. And so I'm probably not going to be practicing for like big playthroughs like that for a while. Got to get into like the swing of things and get used to like a new schedule and stuff like that. But yeah. Been on a retro binge lately. Hell yeah. Retro binges are good. You got a dedicated retro room in your house. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, for those of you guys that haven't seen it, really. Yeah, I have a, whoops. I switched over to the wrong template for a different channel. Yeah, I have a room with just a whole bunch of retro stuff. This is basically my game room. And, over there on the right is my console setup, and I have a system where I basically just pull the console out and I bring it over to my stream side. I've got power cables and all the RGB and whatever cables ready to go. So for anyone that wants the quick tour, I've got my Genesis and Sega CD and 32X right there. My Nuon is below it. My PC Engine Duo is below that. PS3, PS2, Wii, Wii U, original PS1, my CDI, Japanese Sega Saturn, there's my Dreamcast, my Super Nintendo Model 1, original Xbox, Neo Geo CD, my retro USB AVS, my SNES Model 2. What's that? I got a Genesis Model 1 down there. A couple of PS2 Slims. One's Japanese, one's US. Actually, the Japanese one's not there. It's actually on my stream setup because that's how we're playing this game. We're playing the Japanese Doom. Yeah, this is super dark right now, but my Atari Jaguar, another Xbox, my N64 with Ultra HDMI mod, my Japanese FZ1 3DO, and then down here beneath the N64 is my Japanese FZ10 3DO. I have my Xbox 360 Slim. And that's actually my original 360 Slim from like 2010. I have a Retron 77, which is an Atari 2600 clone. The Mattel Hyperscan, which I just bought. Then I've got other systems in the closet, like my Virtual Boy and Atari 7800, a bunch of Atari 2600 consoles, stuff like that. And then some other stuff that's boxed up. This area, I've got this shelf here, which has a bunch of like controllers. I've got a bunch of my upscaler boxes up there, like the XRGB Mini, Framemeister, my XRGB 2, and behind that is my XRGB 3. I actually have all my rock music is actually hidden back there, music CDs, and then I have a big box PC collection. I have 3 shelves worth right now. Moving on to a 4th shelf, actually. I have a bunch of CRTs. So I've got a big ass Trinitron, it's a 32-inch, and then a 23-inch. They both take component. And I've got like gaming art and manuals and stuff like that plastered all over the place. Down here I have a retro PC set up, and don't mind the bubbles. There we go, that helps it. But yeah, that's my Windows 98 machine. Oh my god, I can't do this. I gotta switch hands. I gotta switch arms. Ugh. Yeah, so this is my Windows 98 retro PC. And then I've got a 17-inch VGA CRT monitor, which I run it into, and then this is another side PC with an old RGB capture card, which is how I can capture the retro PC stuff. And then this is basically like my streams. This is like my stream setup right here. So I've got the Framemeister upscaler and a whole host of like amplifier boxes to split out the signal and stuff like that. And yeah. So my camera's about to fall off, literally. Let me switch this back over real quick. Alright. Oh man, yeah, I've kind of got like my webcam ghetto rigged here, so it like kind of comes loose and I have to like tighten it back up. It's kind of weird. But yeah, there's a little more to the game room, but that's pretty much it. So I don't get to show off the game room all that often, more than just like this angle right here, right? So, and this is my cat Patchouli, for anyone wondering. It's kind of late. She's gonna want to be fed here in a little bit. Oh man. Pearl Jammer asks, have I done a room tour video? I did a long time ago, but that was like before I actually had a dedicated game room. And actually that's not true. I did one where, so this used to be like my bedroom. When I first moved out to this apartment, my brother and I lived together. This was my bedroom, and so not only did I have my game stuff, but I also had my bed and stuff like that. And I stored my clothes in here in the closet. But now this is just strictly a game room. When my brother first moved out, I took his room, which was a much smaller room, and I actually have a room tour video of that room from like 5-6 years ago. But then last year, I got the idea to swap rooms, change from the small room, turn the small room into my bedroom, and then turn the big room into my game room. And so that's where I am right now. The big room is now my game room. And there is a closet over here. So it's a small closet, but I've got like all my games and stuff like that in there on multiple shelves and stuff like that. And I also have a spindle over here. So this guy right here, this little tower, it's all games. It's mostly retro PC games at this point. I actually got that when I worked at an electronics boutique back in 2005. That was like an old spindle, probably from like the 90s. And they were looking to like renovate and get rid of a lot of the old objects like that. And so my boss called me one day and was like, hey, we're tossing out some stuff. You want to come grab some of it? And, you know, this spindle tower was one of the things. It had seen better days, but it's really, really handy because it holds a shit ton of games. But it takes up very little space, you know, and just goes up vertically. It takes up very little space. So, you know, half a foot or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of like, I thought about maybe making some videos where, like, I talk about, you know, some of the stuff I own, some of my game collection. These are shoe containers or shoe holders. They latch onto your doors. And I have actually one on each side of this door, and then one on this door back here. So that's how I store a lot of my controllers. It really helps with saving space. I live in a apartment, so space is at a premium. But I also have some other retro PCs over here you guys can't see. This room is pretty stacked, actually. It's pretty loaded with, you know, all the stuff I stream with has just built up and built up and built up over the last like 6 or 7 years in particular. Like, I still have some other systems like out in the living room that aren't in here. You know, this is pretty much mostly retro stuff. PS3 and 360 aside, but I've got like my Xbox Series S and PS4 in the other room, and you know, I've got some other consoles that are like boxed up. I've got my original NES on the big CRT that you saw on the other side. Yeah, so but yeah, my room has been, it's been a long time in the making, basically. I had both of these shelving units about 6 years ago when I started streaming. It was one of the first things I did, is I knew that when my brother moved out, I wanted to be able to display all my systems and be able to switch to them easily for streams and stuff like that. And, yeah, my Facebook page, actually, I have quite a few photos from that time period, if anyone wants to get an idea of, like, how my setup used to look. Yeah, so... Yep, and again, this is the Japanese version of Doom. This is what we've been playing all night. gameplay-wise and everything, it seems to be identical to the American version. My focus is kind of crap, so yeah, you're not gonna be able to see. There's a little bit of Japanese subtext on the cover. But yeah, that was Doom. Crazy, crazy Doom. Oh man. Hey, let me turn this light off. I want to minimize the light right now because it's super late. And let me zoom back down on Patchouli. Gotta clean up this room a little bit. It's not too bad right now. Usually, like, it becomes a wreck. It's not too bad right now. Fair bit of Japanese 64 stuff. I see, that's interesting. That's not something you hear every day. Alright, I think I'm gonna crack open my last drink too. Might as well chill out for a little bit. Yeah, and Pearl Jammer, apparently my record player is the ATLP3. It's not the one that you had mentioned earlier, the 120. ATLP3. Yeah, I actually, funny enough, I have 2 Japanese N64 games. One of them is Doom 64. Several years ago, I was trying to get pretty much every version of Doom, and then earlier this year, I just kind of had like a reality check. I was like, what am I going to do with all these? And so I just kept the ones that were kind of like necessary. Not even necessary, but just, I don't know. I kept a few. I sold most of the rest. Like, I sold my Super Nintendo one, I sold the Jaguar one, I sold my US Saturn one. Yeah, sold a bunch of stuff like that. I still have my Japanese PS1 version. I had both 32X versions, Japanese and US. I still have the European Saturn version, Japanese N64 version, and of course I have my PC big box version. I'm not selling those. Yeah, I had a lot of other versions though. Got rid of them. Gold Japanese N64 region unlocked. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, one thing I'd love to show off is my boxed console collection, because that's something that you guys can't really see from here. But that's kind of like my pride and joy when it comes to collecting. I don't really collect a lot of games these days. Like, I try to do flashcards and stuff like that. But, you know, the stuff that's, like, you know, I do still try to collect consoles, and I try not to be too redundant with it. Like, I try not to buy, like, too many duplicates of consoles I already have, because, you know, again, space is at a premium, but, you know, I'm trying to have, like, one unique console of each type that I enjoy, or I plan on streaming, or something like that. And there are a couple of consoles where, like, I want to have duplicates, like PlayStation 2, because they're a little fickle. I bought a Japanese Saturn a few weeks back, even though I've got a US one already. You know, it's nice having a Japanese Saturn again, which is actually right there. That's the one I just got a few weeks back. Wouldn't mind a second backup Dreamcast. But, yeah, I'm actually kind of like, when it comes to my hardware collection, I'm kind of running out of consoles that are unique that I don't already own that would be worth streaming or, you know, actually playing games on. So I think I've got my eye next on the PCFX. I think in terms of like retro obscure consoles, that's kind of like the next one I want to pick up. I owned one about 15 years ago, and apparently they'll read CDRs, so I can like burn some of the English-friendly games and do some streams on it. That'd be cool. Maybe a couple of other consoles aside from that, but my hardware collection, I think at this point, aside from getting some more modern consoles like a PS5 or Series X, it's like my collection is almost done. So hey, Aberdeen! No, you did not make it in time, man. No, we're just kind of chilling and chatting. I have one beer left, and then we're pretty much done. Yeah, so I mean, you know, as far as like what I like to do is hold on a second. So basically what I do is, I'm sure you know about this already, but I use these things called flash carts where I can use my original hardware and I load ROMs onto the cart from an SD card, and it plays the games exactly as they would be if I had the actual cartridge for the console. So instead of using like a software emulator, you know, I use my actual N64, and then I use this. This is an older version. It's EverDrive 64. This is the version 3. I think it's comparable to the X7 that they have available now. But yeah, you just load your games onto the SD card, and then you've got pretty much the entire library in a single cartridge. And so that really helps with like rising collector prices if you just want to play the games. But you also are able to use real hardware. And this is also an HDMI modded console, so it outputs like super crispy video, which also really helps with capturing footage as well. So yeah, this is an N64 setup. And I do that with most of the other consoles I have, like the Genesis, the Super Nintendo, the NES, the Jaguar, the TurboGrafx 16. And it's the most, I mean, like, this was not cheap. This was almost like a $200 cartridge. But when you look at the prices of the average high quality, you know, Nintendo N64 game, like, the cart's gonna pay itself off pretty quickly. Especially once you start diving into like Japanese import territory. So But this is generally like the route I recommend people go if they just want to play games. And then collect after that, you know. Get this so you can access all the games on your precious N64. You know, there's no replicating that controller, you know. So N64 is one of those consoles where it's like real hardware all the way for me for a bunch of different reasons. But you can get the flash card to be able to play like anything you want. You can even get N64 disk drive conversions that run on this thing. You don't even need an N64 DD to play them. It's crazy. It's awesome. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, I mean, I had a few beers in the fridge from the other night, and, you know, the stream was, like, dragging on and dragging on and dragging on. I was starting to get a headache, and, you know, my eyes were sore, and I needed something to, like, kind of perk me up, so... Alright, see you, Mark. Take care. But yeah, we'll be wrapping up here in a few minutes. That's right, Crestline just got the EverDrive as well. We were talking about that last night. What brand of beer? I'm just drinking some Coors Light. Nothing special. Nothing heavy, nothing special. Oh, you've already got most of the actual cartridges. Hell yeah. Are you like a full set collector or something like that? One thing I regret doing is selling my Dreamcast collection. I had a full US set, and I sold it like literally 3 months before I got into streaming. And had I started streaming like with that collection, oh man, that would have been great. Because I would have had any Dreamcast game at my disposal for the stream. Even though there are like optical drive emulators for Dreamcast, you know, you can swap out the disk drive for a USB, or sorry, not USB. Well, yeah, I guess some, you know, maybe USB SD card, but it's kind of convoluted in some ways, and yeah, kind of convoluted in some ways, but. Even though I could have like every game on a couple of SD cards, it's just knowing I can just go grab any game from the shelf and just pop it into the system. It's a good feeling knowing that you can do that, right? So, yeah, I kind of know the feeling, like having just about every game for the console. Oh, you got mostly just like the stuff you know. I hear that. That's cool. But you get a flash card, you can have all the stuff you don't know. And that's also part of the fun, is like going through and experimenting with new things on a console you love that you just haven't experienced before, you know? Discovering new games that might be really cool to play. Or not really cool to play, but maybe they're entertaining in a certain way, you know? That's one of the fun things about retro gaming is, you know, we all grew up with games that we enjoyed, and there were some games we didn't enjoy, but there were a lot of games that we just never even touched or even knew about. And, you know, when you have a full collection at your disposal, be it full physical games or like on a flash card like I just showed you, it's like you've got the power now to just experiment with random stuff, and you might even find like, you know, a hidden game you never knew about, and it'll become like a new personal favorite. And that's, yeah, part of the fun in retro gaming. Yeah, I'm discovering like new fun games all the time in this hobby. It's great. Oh, man. Alrighty. Well, it's 4:15, guys. I think I am personally going to head off. You know, it's been a fun stream. It's been tiring for me. I think it's been tiring for probably a lot of us because it's been Christmas Day. A lot of us meet up with family. I met up with family, did the whole gift thing, had dinner, but then my stomach came down with a bug and felt like it was going to explode, which was completely unexpected. And then I had my stream to run here tonight, and it went on much longer than I anticipated. It's been 8 hours now, so... but yeah, I'm gonna head out, so thank you guys very much for hanging out. It's much appreciated. Thanks to everybody that, you know, basically pitched in on the stream. You know, much appreciated as well. And, yeah, let me actually go through that list real quick. And we'll give all you guys shout-outs, as I like to do at the end here. So thanks for Velcro Zippers for joining back up as a member. But we also had Degromination, Azusa2525, Asked Squire 470, Flynn Taggart Gaming, and Simon Hanish. Probably butchered some of those names, who all did super chats tonight. Thank you guys very much for that. And yeah, I'm not sure when I'm gonna have this archive up. I might give it a couple of days actually, because I just posted my Genesis archive stream from last night today. But we'll see how I feel when I wake up tomorrow. Brian was out there. Thanks for the stream, Austin. Always pretty cool and interesting. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night too, Brian. I assume you've been lurking the whole night? Or some of the night, anyway. Aberdeen says, I hope that you and your family are having a Merry Christmas, Austin. Unfortunately, I have missed a couple of your live streams because I'm helping out my sick uncle in Oregon a lot. It's all good, Aberdeen. No worries. I totally understand. And, man, yeah, we are done. It's hard to believe it's done. I just, man. This stream went on way longer than I thought it was. For some reason, I thought I could knock this out in like 5 hours, but no. We're 8 hours in. Raymond, yeah, likewise. Have a good night. Absolutely. Happy holidays, yeah, to you as well. Happy holidays to everyone out there, actually. I generally prefer saying happy holidays because, like, not everybody celebrates Christmas. I wouldn't even say I celebrate Christmas in, like, the religious sense. It's just more like something I've grown up with my whole life, and so I sort of celebrate it. I'm not the most enthusiastic about it. Like, I was kind of at my parents' house, like, yeah, just another day. But yeah, happy holidays, everybody. Merry Christmas to those of you guys that, like, really celebrate it. And, yeah, hope you all had a good day. I know it's a big day for a lot of people in the United States in particular. Like, Christmas is like the time of the year for a lot of people. I'm more of a Halloween guy myself. I like the spookiness. I like when we bust out all like the orange lights and creepy lawn ornaments and whatever. But yeah, only 10 more months until another Halloween. I'm counting down the days. But alrighty guys, I'll catch you later. I'm not gonna let this drag on too much longer. I'll try to have this archive posted sometime soon. If you guys are interested in checking out the soundtracks that I used for this stream, just check the description box. I've got links to the videos that have all the music that we play throughout the course of this stream. And yeah. Sorry, my cat's bugging me right now. Hey, you. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's it. I guess wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a fantastic day or nights. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.